I was scrolling through my YouTube feed, and it's a Pokemon comic with like first season Pokemon, and it's like Professor Oak's like, "How's your dad doing?" And Dad's like, "I don't have a dad," and it just echoes in Oak's head, and he's just got like this really like semi-sensual Ash Mom as like his thought bubble, and then he's just like, "Quick, take this and catch all the Pokemon." And Ash is like, "But I'm only 10 years," and he's like, "Fuck off for it." I'm like, damn. If somebody had told me that, I'd be like, well, now I'm definitely not leaving because you up to something, my dude.
Yeah.
Refer to me as Betty. Oh my god. I found a clip of that, of, Kung Pao while I was at the gym. And I was playing it on my way back from the gym. And then I came across, like, the Nostalgia Critic watching it, and I'm like, oh my god, he's gonna pan this fucking video, because sometimes he's just got, like, really shit takes. And I'm like, fuck, man, and it's a movie that I really like. He's just gonna have a really shitty take. It was actually fairly positive. I'm like, okay, good. He kind of enjoyed it and didn't say shit. And I'm just like, I don't normally watch him, but if he's gonna review something that I'm familiar with, I'll probably watch. I mean, I did watch that... I think it was called The Wall. I watched that one, but only because apparently he had like a bunch of bad CGI in it, and I needed something to laugh at.
Also, I'm contemplating whether or not to move to Blue Sky because apparently on Twitch apparently, you know, X or Twitter or what do I call it has a problem of you sharing on the links to other medias like Twitch. So they won't allow you to have a preview of Twitch, only the link.
That's dumb. He said not producing any content of his own in the last however long it's been.
Also, thank you to Antic Stream for following me on a couple hours earlier. I don't know why I don't know why Streamlabs isn't updating, but that means I have to manually update my follower goal.
Thanks for following me while I wasn't paying attention, you jerk. The views of Edward do not reflect that stream.
Okay.
Nah, you know what you should have did to get followers? You should have just played Totally Accurate Battle Simulator. That's where all of the people that were following me on Twitch came from.
Well, apparently all my followers came from that one kaiju battle game I was playing, and also Portal 2.
I don't know why I thought you were gonna say Kaiju Big Battle. I'm like, I don't think that had a game. Oh.
It was the one where it was basically the one where you make a kaiju and you have slowly take over the world. I remember during my playthrough I liked it because the fact that the designs remind me of Rugrats.
I think I remember that. Now you should have seen what I saw in my head when you were like, "You're mad scientist, you build a kaiju," and it was just like, it's like me just going, "Go Mecha Shiva, destroy my enemy." You'll never get away with this, Professor Bontel Calamitous. That's what you think, nerds. But I've already won. Oh no, it's Sonic if he was made out of bees. Ah. And then just kind of goes off the rails from there. True story. What the fuck am I even looking at? I went from being like, alright, this is a pretty alright artist, to being like, this is like mid-tier at best.
There we go.
Oh.
Hopefully that stays updated. Because not even my other alert box isn't updating. Streamlabs.
Ow, my alert box. Oh, yeah, I was giving it to her right in her
You okay?
alert Yeah, I was just like, yeah, I was giving it to her right in her alert box, and then I thought about it and how stupid it sounded, and then I was like, oh man, could you imagine somebody saying that like seriously, and somebody just comes up in the chat like, you're a fucking virgin, aren't you? Just, the stream is over. It just turns it off. They were streaming for 30 seconds and somebody called them a virgin and they stopped.
There we go.
Don't worry, we're gatekeeping content creators. But if we just call them virgins, they'll go away. What about the ones that aren't virgins?
They don't matter.
Some kind of virgin?
What? There you are. There's follow 4. Also, I had to be on quick because I had to mute.
I don't even think my fucking like. Have you started?
I mean, I haven't started. I haven't started Fallout 4 yet, but we are again. We are live.
I don't. It's playing.
I've been now.
I mean, I haven't started. I haven't started Fallout 4 yet, but
Oh wow. Okay.
What? Hello?
But then on your stream, it was me talking, and then you started talking through the stream, and then you cut back in, and I'm like...
Is Discord being a giant butt?
Is it on my end that it's being shit?
I mean, I hear you at times, but I also you just fade in and out for no apparent reason.
Yeah, this is gonna be a fucking issue. Discord is just absolute bullshit.
Yeah, Discord's being a giant butt.
Constant bullshit.
And so
I'm beginning to think the Satanists have a point.
also, I'm wondering what the music is in the background. It's basically I found these on royalty-free music though of like different like 50s music. Like there's like Dixieland jazz. Right now there's like a ragtime piano.
That's not the music that's playing. I'm just singing a random song.
Ragtime jazz. Nope.
Everybody do the Michigan.
Nope. Come on, let me skip. Nope. Continue. Skip. I got muted on Twitch because of this thing. It's like, oh, you can't play copyright music. It's copyrighted for Fallout 4. Yes, because I'm playing Fallout 4 Twitch.
Yeah, that's. They need to get the fuck off this shit, man. Like, people. Like, I have yet to hear basically anybody from like an actual gaming company be like, "You're making money off of this, so you can't do videos like this anymore." Like, no, like it's free fucking publicity. Let the people use the goddamn music in the game.
The only one that the only one I can see I can understand but still have a gripe about is missing streaming Nintendo games because as I have learned before, you need to have two things if you want to stream any games in Japan. One, you will need some sort of license, and two, you need the express permission from the company itself. Which is why a lot of VTubers in Japan have that leeway because they have the company that they go and get those things for them.
Yeah, that's just BS right there, man.
It's just Japan laws things. So like but the only thing I have gripe about though is when Japan and specifically Nintendo tried to extend those laws outside Japan. which a lot of people have been ragging on Nintendo about, like how they're taking down every stream and every YouTube video about Nintendo, even though a lot of big names like say that rhymes with Darkiplier or Dark Septiceye are able to keep their Nintendo games, or the one calls the main mumps are able to keep their videos.
Of course, it's because they're making money off of it. They're getting views out there, so the people are like, yes, keep playing our games. More people will watch. It's like, okay, cool.
And then the other side comes, they're playing our games. Let them not watch.
I'll be fine playing your old Nintendo games that you guys don't want to fucking put back out. It's the same fucking 6 games every time they get a new console out.
Let's see.
Oh, the Wii, we've got these games. Oh, the Wii U, we've got these games. Oh, the Switch, we've got these games. Like, you've released this game 3 times. What are you following Bethesda's fucking model? I'm warning you right now, it ain't gonna work. Like, you can re-release new games and it'll work. But after a while, people just be like, fuck you, I'll just play it on emulator.
I mean, to be fair, they're probably not even watching. Back then, me and G-Man had a Nuzlocke run of Pokemon Fire Red, and I had no issues at all with Twitch. Speaking of which, though, I might have to find the recordings of it, though, because I think I lost it somewhere. If not, I might have to maybe start over. Maybe you could join me on the Nuzlocke run. Who knows?
No hope on a Nuzlocke.
Well, no, you can just be there for side commentary, as
opposite of hell.
The reason why I stopped the Nuzlocke run, I did this one stupid thing to where it's called what was it, the Blood Pact, where if my starter quote unquote died, then it would just be game over.
Why the fuck would you play it like that?
To give myself a challenge.
You're talking to the person that's just like
again, to give myself a challenge. The reason why we died is because I had my Charmeleon out and fought against a Magnemite that was 5 levels higher than it, and it died. And I was well shit.
I'm gonna fight something that's 8 levels ahead of me. Well, fuck, that didn't work out well. It's like, you think? Shut up, you.
Shut up your face. Shut up your face. Alright, so as right now, I'm gonna actually try and oh hey. Yeah, I actually gotta try and collect every summon I have that I physically have. I do have a picture of the summon I want to connect, and this is through a logical way. Having the in-game map roads in mind. The only thing is, though, I had this thing to where is only one caravaner per settlement, and the thing about this is that I feel like, though, to connect the red rocket to Sanctuary, I don't need a human, and I'll just need a robot, because it makes sense to have a human robot go back and forth, lore wise. Have an actual human and go through the farther, even though it should be the other way around, because robots can actually. Well, robots are expendable, minus the ones that have personality, like say Curie or Cosworth. But I digress. When it comes to the nitty-gritty of all that.
Just send Death Machine Cogsworth out there.
I kind of wish I can send my. Oh hey, gold. Look, a gold bar! This is useless in Fallout 4, because they're not worth as much!
Just find somebody that wants gold.
No, seriously, in Fallout New Vegas, they're worth 2,000 caps? Here, they're only worth 38.
That's because there's no lore attached to them. The only reason that gold had any value was it was the secret gold of, the Sierra Madre. All people wanted was a story with it. Hello, dog.
I mean, you could argue that it's a gameplay thing, and then the only way to get gold in the entire New Vegas run is through Sierra Madre. Well, on here you can literally find it anywhere because you needed to create circuitry boards because then you know how in real life copper and gold are good conduits when it comes to circuitry and
Yeah, but
electricity.
the problem with gold is that it's got a lower like melting point.
Yay.
Is why they use copper over gold normally.
I guess for now I'll have to make one settler who can be my caravaner. I think I need to stop doing the previews on my Twitch channel because it's lagging out my game a lot.
So what now?
Oh, I had the preview on my Twitch channel, the one I'm looking at right now, to make sure I'm live and doing everything and not lagging. But it's like because I had to like send I have to upload the data and then I have to re-download the data to see the preview, which may or may not affect my stream. But then again, my current potato is currently running Fallout 4 right now with the new next gen quote unquote update on Fallout 4 that that the Bethesda broke all the mods with.
I just watch Twitch on the phone. I'm also trying not to fall asleep. I've been awake for several hours working on the fucking pictures for the stream.
Wait, did you not sleep at all last night?
Oh no, I slept. I woke up early to go to the gym, and then I've been awake since like 5 in the morning, basically. So
I guess overall,
really,
just
I get, like, a nap,
I guess overall, just tell me if you can't see the stream on your end. Again, I don't know if it's my it would be my I don't know if it was gonna be on your internet or my internet.
Oh, well, I'm on my data, so it shouldn't. Like, at worst, it'll just be like 10, 15 seconds behind.
Wait, you have unlimited data, right?
Yeah. Well, at least that's what I'm told. I don't know if my uncle's secretly just like paying the bill and not telling us or what. Last I was told we had unlimited data.
Okay, just make sure you said on I need to be level 20 to unlock the robot on DLC, right?
It was like a week ago. I don't remember. Hell, I barely remember half the stuff that I'm supposed to. Like 2 days later.
Fair enough.
That's going with fucking constantly. It's like, did you remember to do this? No, I didn't do that. I got other things going on in my head. Crazy things, weird things, things that don't make sense. Like this weird duck that just keeps going, it's like pulling its fucking
ballistic
beak
fiber.
around like a weird noodle thing.
Wait, though, it says here I have a percent chance of being a creep.
Just realized what you were saying. Sorry, I went to Yahoo to look up the fucking the automatron thing, and it's just the first article is just like Kevin Costner admits he's tried cocaine. It's like, yeah, pretty sure most people in Hollywood have tried cocaine. Thanks, bye. But as soon as I was getting ready to leave it, it's like, wait a minute, I've got such and such percent chance of being a creep, and it's just Kevin Costner's face in it. This is the best hearing aid in the USA. Well, it's...
I need more adhesive. Let's see, no, I think the metal, I need to put, here! My metal, my left leg, which is only like a what, like, a little, like, knee blocker thing, I'll add a pocket in it to allow me to increase more stuff. Let me put in this giant fat man into my left knee brace.
I think these people are missing the fucking point. They need to shut the fuck up. I need to stop looking at Yahoo because their news articles just piss me off constantly.
Damn it. That's the one thing I keep forgetting though. Like, is that adhesive is like the most important thing in everything when it comes to this. It's adhesive, copper, and I believe screws, but it's mostly adhesive. It's the one that's always holding me back.
Oh, that adhesive. Because I'm adhesive, if you put me on you and if you step in me, you get stuck to the ground. Oh, that's good. You should see me in the ground.
So Sushi said that he wants the multiverse.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Multiverse of love. Wait.
Okay, so I can't enclave paint on this metal leg, but I can't do any other action. What the hell?
Nope, just the enclave. They want you to do the enclave because it's the thing that's going to be relevant in the next 2 years or
But
so.
they're dead. Not in this headspace. Sure thing, Todd Howard. Sure thing. Well, now get back into your room, and then take your meds.
Whoa. When does the TV show take place?
Apparently, at least 20 years after, 10 to 20 years after Fallout 4.
Okay. I mean, it's still possible that Arcade Gannon is alive. So technically, the Enclave
let me
reappear in the series. It's just
let me look that up.
Enclave.
Fallout timeline. Cause I remember we talked about this before on one of our sessions.
Yeah, it's like 2291 or something. I think.
Let's see. The hell?
What the goddamn
Post Great War, New Nations period, the future. Oh, no, show me the entire Gothic pre-Fallout timeline explained. No, I don't want that. Screw you, GameSpot.
No. Oh shit, Ada.
Let's see, the TV show. Okay, so Fallout 4 2287. The TV show takes place they started the TV show in 2296. Fallout New Vegas is 2281.
Sorry, you cut out on my end?
I'm sorry. So Fallout New Vegas is 2281. It starts at that year. Fallout 4 is 2287, and then Fallout the TV show is takes place at 2296. So it's 9, 10, 15 years after Fallout New Vegas. So yeah, I mean, assuming on Arcade Gannon didn't die of like post apocalyptic old age. Oh, come on.
What? They probably wouldn't even need Arcade Gannon. I'm not going to say any spoilers, but we all know that a certain character could probably get into wherever the Enclave stuff is at. And I mean, technically, in the show, the Enclave was at least existent in some capacity.
Yeah, but the old people, again, spoilers by the way. The old people
also came from.
Yeah, again, spoilers by the way. The old people in New Vegas, though, they call themselves the remnants, though, and that they were actually not under orders now, since they were remnants of the old oil platform. They're trying to live off their days.
What the fuck is this goddamn? Where? Tell me what the fucking mission she starts is drunk. God damn it! All right, here we go.
Hey, why am I lagging so much? What the hell? Oh, that's why. Hey, Carla.
Hey there. Trading?
Yes, give me all of yours. Your damn adhesive.
You buy it.
Level 15.
Oh, alright.
Australian rat girl.
Australian what?
Australian rat girl. She's one of the she's one of the Hololive VTubers from like the previous generation, and her I guess she's streaming WarioWare, and it popped up, and I was just like, oh, she's a VTuber and she's Australian. Oh.
Speaking of Australian though, and you really can't wait on. I actually personally can't wait on for us to play the Saturday.
I gave my. I don't know if I've talked that over with you or not, but I gave my character shorts.
Oh yeah,
Actually,
you
shorts because that's what
you mentioned
had said that.
you mentioned that you mentioned that in Session 0.
Yeah, Sushi was like, "You should have jorts," and I was like, yeah, I should do that."
One of the tips on for about Solomon building though is that don't get scrapper because it's better to get on the shipments of like of your stuff for the summons. Is like, bro, are you dense? They cost like thousands of caps, and early game you don't have that much.
No, I've got all the caps. What are you talking about? I've got 15 caps. It's like what, 1,000,000 caps? Fine. No, I don't want to look at anything on No, YouTube, Yahoo's just gonna piss me off again. Get out.
I don't know if I talked to you about turning the Red Rocket into an actual base or to keep it like a little clubhouse for my followers.
Yeah, you made mention of it.
I think I did. I remember one of the places I did actually make that into a game to a base, and it got like a bit what's the word for it? Like
Crowded.
a little crowded for my liking. Even though I had vertical a vertical building on top of it though, it still felt crowded though, which is kind of odd. Hangman's Alley is arguably smaller than the Red Rocket, but that the Red Rocket felt more crowded.
Huh. I mean, it could have been worse. I honestly thought you were gonna say you put a mirrored ceiling in, but it still felt crowded. It's like,
Here, Carla, have all of my drugs. I mean, chems.
It's just giant Todd Howard. There.
What? Why did it sound like Todd Howard is also morbidly obese? The crabs. Now let me. Now watch me. Just watch me shove 5,000 pre-war deviled eggs. Oh.
The guy was a little fat. You know what? I don't think that was Todd Howard. I think that was the guy from Steam. I forget his name.
Oh, Gabe Newell?
Yeah, I think that was Gabe Newell, the bastard. Coming in here with a Todd Howard wig on, but nothing else. It's just he's just dressed regularly, but he just has the wig that makes him look like he's got Todd Howard's hair. It's like, Edward's completely stupid. Can't tell the difference. My dog's like sitting here just like, please stop playing with my legs. I just want to sleep. No can do. You're gonna be using my entire body as a dog bed, then you're gonna get your legs are gonna get played with. It's the law of the jungle.
No. Like what? No one should use this bed except for me and also my dog. Cause that's just nature, Anubis.
Yeah, that's the rules of nature. Rules of nature. I love how the song goes. I know, we're just. I was listening to it one time, and then my washer went out of control. So that's just how I remember it. Crap! Just pull her fucking legs out.
There wasn't much adhesive, so I guess I'll just. Okay, June, what the hell are you doing? Apparently, you should never make June a security guard because the fact that he just go back to his normal routine of doing this the whole entire time.
Oh, I don't have my phone yet. My dog's making me some English business.
No, what are you doing? You're supposed to just.
Fuck, what
We're supposed to be sleeping. No, Pepe, stop it.
I don't care what the fucking Yahoo News has to say about Christina Applegate. Suck my ball. The hell is this? Oh, there was somebody sitting there and looking at power armor. Are you talking about that guy? He's just sitting there fixing the wall.
Yeah, apparently that's June's on default because you know I made him into a guard, and you know how guards are supposed to be like going from. So here's the thing I noticed though, like when it comes to the guard post in Solomon's. Say you have 4 guard posts and only 1 guard. the guard will occasionally go to will cycle through each guard post like in a patrol round robin around your settlement, which is kind of cool. But if you have if you have 4 guard posts and 4 guards, then each one will be stationary to each one for for obvious reasons because there are 4 guard posts and 4 guards. So I made June one of them, and he's just occasionally he won't patrol. He'll just do this the whole entire time. And look, now let's go back into patrol. And nope, never mind. He's trying to shoot at a wall. June, what the hell are you doing? Get back to your post.
Could always gas for them.
And he's about to fish in the wall. I mean, the same thing with Sturgis. I made him into a scavenger. She's doing her job being a scavenger. He's just walking around.
Oh, I thought you said Sturgis.
Yeah, Sturgis.
But then you said her.
Yeah, well, she's also a scavenger. Which I made them both scavengers.
This is the guy in the overalls.
Yeah, I'm talking about the Sturgis. I made him into a scavenger, but he's just walking around while she's doing mostly work. I don't know. I think the named NPCs tend to do their own thing. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Did Pass Me already make the caravan?
Maybe.
Oh yeah, Pass Me did. Thank you, Kenshin of last week.
Tension of last week.
Yeah, I also made this, and I taught everyone how like a no clip stuff through some glitches. So I'll say it before I say it again, like a giant freaking broken record. When it comes to settlement building, make no clipping part of the vanilla game. So you can build like this. This actually looks nice.
You don't control us. We're Bethesda. We've been making games since before you were alive. No, you weren't. Shut up. That was rhetorical. I don't think you know what that means. You're rhetorical. I didn't. Just let him have it. Just let him. No. Fuck it.
Screw you. I am the Nightbringer.
I'm the knife bringer. Here it is.
Also, here's the thing I also noticed though, like you know how these cars are this car is outside of a resettlement building.
Uh-huh. I mean, I guess.
Oh, never mind. It kind of is. But apparently, you're able to push on like take for example the car outside the Starlight Drive-In. You're able to push it in into the property and scrap it.
Oh yeah. Go away. No, I don't want to open in the app. This works just fine. Kiss my ass.
Since no one is currently living here, we don't need any like what was it, like food and stuff.
Since no one is currently living, end of sentence.
Let me just get these out of the way. Ooh, rubber. Oh yeah, rubber. Good. Get all the junk out of the way. Giddy up, Buttercup. Nobody else scrap these though, but a lot of these on in-game assets are like useful for like furniture. What's up?
I just came across a thing in my YouTube feed, and it's have you ever seen that movie Get Out?
Is that the one when starring what was like Michael Keaton Key or something?
Dude, what? Written by, yeah, it was written by Keenan Michael. Yeah, that guy, the guy from Kane and Peele.
Yeah.
I never remember how to say his name. Yeah, it's the one where all the rich white people are like putting their brains inside of young African American people.
Which was also apparently alluding to like an inherent racism because they're all like someone will report a missing white person, but no bad eye for a missing black person.
The thing that I don't get is if they're replacing their brains inside of the people's body. Okay, spoilers for anybody that hasn't seen this movie. I watched this movie. My biggest problem with this movie is that flashes cause the people to go back to normal, but it seems like they're putting the person's brain inside of the body, so there's nowhere for that other person to like resurface from. It makes no fucking sense.
I mean,
I'm stupid and not understanding how it works, but I feel like that's how they were doing it.
Yeah, because if it's literally the person's brain and just in their body, even though that's still in the realm of science fiction, wouldn't their brain just take over the body? But then again, there's like the whole like how the body will just reject the foreign brain.
Yeah, but it's not gonna be like that person resurfaces. You gotta get out of here, man. It's okay. So I got way off topic on that one, but it's the one part where the guy uses the flash photography on like the younger dude, and he's like sitting there crying, and so that's the picture. But above it is just like, yeah, bro, I'm just getting into Naruto. I can't wait until Sasuke kills that scumbag Itachi, and then it just says me, and then it's the picture of that guy crying. And I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, I need to actually do the caravan check-in point. Ah.
All I know is that you can't trust the 4s near 11s. That's all I've got to say about that.
What was the prefab I used? Was it this one? Was it this one? No. I have to go back to the sanctuary and see what was the prefab I used.
It's a trap to get you back.
Don't do it! Don't do it! What the? What are you doing? What are you down there for?
Incidentally, they're friends. That Fallout 4 is broken. Good work, Juicehead. What was your first clue?
Wait, what happened?
I was going through my YouTube feed, and there's a guy that does like Fallout news and stuff like that named Juicehead.
Uh-huh.
And an hour ago, he posted a video that's just called Fallout 4 is broken. And it's like, that Power Armor looks like the Midwestern version of Power Armor now that I think about it. But it's like a picture of Todd Howard and then like a picture of some Power Armor, and it's like in front of the logo of Fallout, and it's like, what is going on? It's like, I read the stupid thing, and it's like Fallout 4 is broken. I'm like, good. What was your first clue, Juicehead? Like, seriously. Freaked. Okay, literally just scrolled past a thing that says Kayson's breasts are natural and free. It's like,
What?
all right, I'll believe you on that one, I guess. I don't know.
Corner?
Never just wish you did. Sometimes I. Then I remember that if I'm dead, the other people win.
Oh, is this one?
What other people? Don't know.
Is it this
Don't
one?
mind.
No, it's not that one. No, it's this one. Okay, this is this one. Alright then.
Captain Tsubasa. No, I watched one Nostalgia Critic video. Phone, knock it off. My phone's like, would you like to watch this other Nostalgia Critic video? It's like, no, I don't really care about the Sony X-Men, so I will not be doing that.
Also, recently, and I've been watching a lot of videos from the YouTuber Ordinary Sausage.
Okay. Hold on.
Like I don't know if you know about him.
Stop.
Like he's the one that he was also like, oh hey everyone, it's me. It's time to make the sausage. Let's sausage.
Deep fried Skittles. Well, guess who's not watching this shit?
Wait, what?
It's me. The first video I saw on his channel was deep fried Skittles. I'm like, guess who?
Well, the very first video I saw from him is basically the crushed crayon sausage.
I regret putting all my time and effort into watching this. What is essentially was a Harry Potter tabletop game. Run
What?
By the people at Dimension 20. Okay, so I had these shorts coming up where it was some type of like Harry Potter tabletop game. And I found out the channel, and they only have the first of 4 episodes on YouTube for free. And then the other ones are like behind a paywall essentially. But their website that hosts their content, Dropout, had a 3-day free trial membership. So I decided to use that. It only took me like a day and a half to finish through the videos because I occasionally would stop to watch something else if I get too bored. And it was cool. I mean, I liked the concept and some of the characters, but it's like they only did 4 episodes and they compressed them. I don't know. It felt like they rushed a bunch of stuff in the storyline. I'm like, this feels like it should have been like more campaigns. And then it got me thinking, I'm like, they shouldn't have even like put the other 3 episodes behind a paywall because they're not. It's a 4-part thing. It's very quick. It's like I kind of regret investing time in it because it just kind of went from like 0 to 60, and it's like I'm sitting there and I'm just like, I would have preferred this to be longer. And then it's like, well, you can enjoy other the other videos from Dimension 20. I'm like, I really don't care to watch their videos because they mostly do Dungeons and Dragons, and if I want to watch Dungeons and Dragons, I'll watch literally anybody else because I have enough people to keep me satiated. The only reason I watched it was because it was Harry Potter based, and I'm like, okay, I don't see a lot of people doing like Harry Potter D&D, which it wasn't even D&D. They were using a system called Kids on Brooms.
Kids on brooms.
No, it's more like Kids on Brooms. Kids on Brooms, doing magic. They don't need moms.
No, I was
Mesmerized.
I was mostly on making a reference to like the song on was it on the I forget the song, but Rick Bobby is saying like MILFs in space.
Oh, that one. Girls on Film.
Yeah, that one. That song.
Girls on Film. Girls on Film. They hit me with their car. Girls on Film.
Minute Man. Marvin Dan.
I'm a milfy minute man. If you become for a milfy man, see a milf doctor. Are you okay? No, I think I'm having a stroke. My brain, she don't work too good.
Whatever. Decorations. These are all rugs.
I don't know what the fuck this my DM laid out the 44 rules for D&D shit is, but that's the second channel I've seen doing anything with it. I mean, it's already weird enough that I've seen one with it, but there's the second one, and it's not even a D&D channel.
I keep seeing that too. Like I read the 42 rules. Like some of these are valid, but some of these are like you just want to control everything and railroad everyone.
Yeah. I'm a pretty sharp performer.
Now some defenses.
Where's our fucking schedule at? I want to know when the fuck we play New Vegas. Hush, I don't need the music playing. I don't need. He doesn't need a copyright strike from fucking cover chord.
Let's sausage.
It's the blunt sauce, of course. Smoke it. Is this the current schedule? Oh, 2 days ago. We could June 24th. I really don't want to.
Up. There we go. No. There we go. There we go.
I just want Fallout New Vegas. I don't give a shit about any of the other videos you do. Literally just want to watch VTubers play. Almost said D&D. Fallout New Vegas. You said this.
What?
There's one of the other VTubers I followed. She did like a little tabletop game for some of her friends in her generation, like the release generation. So like all the ones that were released at the same time as her. And they were basically playing a very, very, very bare bones style of like D&D.
Mm-hmm.
It was like basically like somebody that's never actually played D&D before just made up a game that they think is how D&D is played. But they had one of the people was a cleric and she just did not heal anybody and they just kept ragging on her for it. And it's like I went across one of the videos and the thumbnail for it is just them yelling at her, calling her useless.
Just so she chose cleric, but that she refused to heal anyone.
Yeah, well, it was that type of game. It's not like it was well. Actually, no. The last time that the VTuber ran the game was on her birthday, and in that one they were actually encouraged to like screw each other over. This one was meant to be more of like a team effort, and then just like, well, I mean, I could just heal myself, and they're like, yeah, no, don't heal anybody else. That's fine.
There we go. There's my caravan and stop.
Stop humming at my arm.
Alright, then so transfer. Then we get all the books in here now. Now let me just move this. Select. Move this in here. Get this out of the way. I don't know. Tab. Tab. Surgery chair. Miscellaneous. Be here somewhere. Where's that bobblehead display? It's under furniture? It is, huh?
%, made from scrap. You should see me in the floor.
Why did you roll your R's?
Huh? Wait, what?
You rolled your R's when you said scrap.
Did I?
Yeah, you did.
Huh. I wasn't really paying attention. I didn't particularly even realize I was saying anything, to be honest. Wait, Oliver Tree has a song called Freaks and Geeks? Covering Freaks and Geeks?
Alright, I need to find more magazines now.
No, rat. My Codsworth's new group. Oh god.
So, oh, by the way, speaking of which, on, Edward.
Yeah.
So apparently you can transfer Cosworth to an Assaultron body.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I saw one though, and I was like, huh. But it was covered in armor, so I couldn't see if he could still wear on a bowler cap or not.
Oh, I almost lost that gamble. Holy shit.
You gambled and lost?
Yep.
Alright, so what's my current mission? Let's see, map. Social supply lines, good.
If I was more famous, I could probably make a business proposal to that VTuber Fillion. I mean, she's cringy. I'm head of the Cringedale Cringedome.
What?
Yeah. I'm the owner of the Cringedale Cringedome. Do you not look at things on Twitter? It's in my bio. I own the Cringedale Cringedome. I'm also the world's strongest astronaut.
I don't know. I thought you said that you're the world's strongest ass.
No. I'm the world's strongest astronaut. Literally makes no sense because I've never been to space. But, or have I? Lore in the description, which it's not. Don't look at his description because I've got no lore. Every classic handgun mod for Fallout 4. Alright.
Right, so okay, so
What kind of a handgun is that? You know what I found out
Abernathy's
today?
Farm.
I found out.
Wait, why did they put Sunshine Tags Company? They put the Sunshine. Okay, so according to this map, they connected the Sunshine Tags Company all the way to Abernathy Farm. Instead of connecting it to Grey Garden or to Star Drive-In.
What the Grey Garden. That person's first language is not English.
Oh, now I remember why I needed the robot. So the red rocket truck stop will go towards the Starlight Drive-In.
But yeah, you know what I found out in the core rulebook?
Mm-hmm.
It lists Zetans as nomads.
Zetans?
Yeah, you the little alien guys from Fallout.
They're nomads.
Yeah.
Huh.
That's very weird. I looked it up because, well, I accidentally looked it up because I clicked the wrong fucking page, but, because I was watching these, this, Fallout 2D20 podcast, and it's like, they had a guy that was like, his whole gimmick was that he was trying to get power armor because he's like a motorhead, so he likes cars and stuff in the game, and he was like, yeah, I want to be like the Atom Cats, essentially, where I just paint my power armor. He had power armor, it got stolen, and then they found it, and he had the frame somewhere, but all the armor was in like a bunch of lockers. And then at no point in time throughout any of the rest of the episodes that it took up to get to this boss fight did they tell you that they put the armor back on the frame. So I was like, hold on, is he wearing the power armor's armor on the frame or not? Because y'all are acting like he is, but I didn't see or hear anything about them, you know, putting it back together. And the guy like commented on it today and was just like, oh yeah, if I remember correctly, we did it off screen just because I wanted them ready for the fight. I'm like, alright, I don't know how to respond to this, because on the one hand, I guess that kind of makes sense. You didn't want to waste time. You could have just made like a small mention, because I'm sitting there like, when I listen to a podcast, I imagine what's going on. Like, especially if it's a tabletop podcast, so I imagine what's happening. But it's like at no point in time did they like, yeah, he puts the armor, he had the armor back on the frame and this and that. So they're sitting there and they're like, oh, well, the armor takes the damage. And I'm sitting there like, he doesn't have the armor on. It's just the frame that protects nothing. Sad Christmas. And I even looked it up in the game. I was like, I'm pretty sure I remember it being that the power armor frame does not defend you from like any sort of damage.
The frame? No. All it does is like an increase on your strength and with your strength, which also comes increasing your carrying capacity.
It also makes it so that it nullifies the fall damage, because of the whole power armor superhero landing thing. Even if you're not wearing armor on it, it still activates it, which is kind of.
We're still lacking food. What the hell?
They don't. It just.
They're not farming. What?
That is an ultra thick paradox. What the fuck?
Ultra thick?
Yeah, ultra PP.
Oh yeah. Nice. Murphy, how would you like being a farmer?
Fuck you won't even get that mod that gives me my fucking wheelchair back. Fuck you. You won't give me drugs, you won't let me die. All I want is my robo-brain wheelchair, and you won't even give me that, kid. Just let me die.
And fuck you, kid. You won't even let me, and you won't even let me, and I have the download the my Big Milkers mod. What the hell?
I mean,
oh, did you see that in Fallout New Vegas though? Someone made there's someone or some people who made different mods to resize Daniel's hat from Honest Hearts in New Vegas.
why?
Because.
No, I didn't see that. That sounds dumb though.
It was like a Daniel's hat run refitted, because it all started with Daniel's hat refitted, so it actually fits his hat like an actual person to fit the t-shirts and everything. And then they started going off the rails, going like Davis had unfitted, so he made the hat bigger. Davis had re-unfitted, it made the hat smaller. Then all of a sudden it showed Davis like on a half hat, to where it shows on him wearing his leg half as a hat.
Huh. That makes me think of the fucking Scary Movie 3 where the fucking the deputy that kept coming out to check on them, her hat kept getting bigger. It's like in every scene it would just be a bigger hat. And nobody talked about it. Nobody in the movie pointed it out that it was happening. It just happened. Like it became an issue because she tried to get into her car with it and she couldn't get into her car properly with it, and it was just like none of the characters made mention that it just kept getting bigger. I love Scary Movie 3. That's like my favorite one. Holy shit. I don't remember what the name of this energy drink that I had was, but Crow, Ogie, and I went out to go do a bonfire thing on the beach on Saturday.
Last Saturday?
And yeah. And we stopped off at the Dollar Tree to get some drinks. They were like, even if we don't get like a bonfire pit, Ogie brought his grill so we can just like grill food while we sit on the beach and stuff. And so we were like, we went to go get drinks, and it's like some kind of like weird zero sugar energy drink. I should have saved the can. And it was something like Gamer Energy or some shit like that. It's like a brand that was like an off brand that I'd never heard of before. With like a fucking their logo / mascot was like this, you know, like a deer of some sort. And they had it was just called, what was it called? I think it was just called Sour Gummy. No. It was something gummy. I forget what it was. The flavor was supposed to be like some type of... It was supposed to be like gummy candy flavored, essentially.
What's that enough
and it's like, it's really good. I tried it. It was really good. But the thing
right
was, like, I've never heard of it before. And I haven't gone to any of the Dollar Trees near my house to see if they have it. I'm also tempted to go just because the one that we went to had grape flavored Faygo.
Grape?
In like a
flavored Fuego?
Faygo. You know that soda that I used to get that was like, oh, rock and rye, and it's like I couldn't... It was that soda that my grandfather used to only be able to get out on like the East Coast. And then they started bringing them over here. They have it grape flavored. I'd never tried grape flavored. So I was like, oh, hell yeah. And Crow's a big like fan of Faygo as well. And he was like, they only sell them in 4-packs at the Dollar Tree. So we each grabbed one, and we're like walking around trying to find some other stuff for like Ogie, because Ogie's like, I don't know what I want to drink. One of the cans falls out of the little like the plastic rings, and Crow's like, ah, shit. I guess I'll just put that back. And I thought he was talking about like the individual can. And he went to put the 3-pack that was now a 3-pack back on like one of the shelves, and another one fell off and just rolled down the aisle. He's like, motherfucker. And he just puts the thing down and walked away. I'm like, so you're not getting the Faygo? Because I'm still getting the Faygo. And then oh my god, I didn't have enough change. It came out to be, fuck, I forgot how much it came out to be. But basically my change was gonna be $6.99. And the lady was like, do you have like a penny on you? And I'm like sitting there, I like check my pockets. I'm like, I don't have one in my pockets. And then I went to myself, I was like, I think I have one in my jacket, but it's like, the other guys were already in the car, so I couldn't just be like, hey, you know, let me go to the car and get me this 1 penny, because she was just gonna be like, it's all right anyways. So I was just like, no. And then like as she was breaking out the change, I realized I'd forgotten my jacket at home anyways, so it wouldn't have helped. But then she like, I got like fucking 4 pennies, and then all the rest of it was nickels.
Sure, I got time to help
And I didn't think about that till I got back to the car, and they're sitting in the car, and we're like, I look at I have like the coins in my hand, and I look over and go, Crow, and he's like, what? I went, look at how many nickels I have, and he looks over and he goes, dude, what the fuck? Like, we could put this in a sock and like beat people away from the fire pits with just a sock full of nickels.
I like the fact that one of the few vegetables that survived on being irradiated or mutated is like melons and corns and carrots. Well, tomatoes and potatoes somehow crossbred to become potatoes.
Melon? Nah, there's probably something off about the melons.
Oh, yeah.
It's not like you get to see the inside of them. They could be like freaky.
I mean, same thing with the potatoes, because they grow like tomatoes, but I'm pretty sure I've been heard that they have the texture and taste of potatoes.
They're just starchy tomatoes. Starchy potatoes. Oh wait, no, tomatoes. Starchy tomatoes. There we go. Good work, me. Wait, does this count as
enough, stranger. Peaceful farm.
It's okay, I'm friendly. Not looking to cause any trouble.
If you say so, but we're
quite,
around
yes.
here, so don't try anything. Let me tell you, farming ain't easy. Out in the field all day, every day, and every minute of it.
Why is it that everything seems like so low? Is it because of the radio? I don't know.
Me?
No, the in-game audio.
No.
Farming's hard work.
Won't argue with that. Blake Abernathy, you new to the Commonwealth?
Yes. And no. It's a long story.
Either way, good to see a new face. How about you? Ever think about working the land?
I'm like a fucking
Don't know. Never really thought about it.
Hell, neither did I. I was born into it. Word of advice, though. If you do start up a farm,
Do not spell that.
be ready to deal with the raiders. Why do all the hard work when you can just take what you want at gunpoint?
What about the Minutemen?
You should see me in the
We can
ground.
all help each other against the raiders.
You don't say.
Save.
The Minutemen were all
And
gone.
move that over
Last
to that
time
other
those raiders
folder.
hit us, my daughter Mary tried
Because
to
I
stand
can.
up to them. Now
Because
she's
it's
buried
free.
out back of the house.
No, do not
21
cut.
years
You need to
old.
stay in this folder.
They shot her down without a thought. So you can understand why I'm glad to hear the Minutemen are back. Although, a bit too late for my Mary.
You can actually kind of tell that I've been overly spoiled by freaking Sim Settlements, because I had to build everything myself. Because the reason why I downloaded Sim Settlements well, again, the story was just
You
like
don't have to build anything.
no, I just put the plot, like assign someone to the plot, or the plots will automatically assign through the vanilla mechanics, and they build their own house. It's like good.
Good, I don't have to waste my time doing this for you idiots.
But the only
Yes,
thing,
Lord.
the only thing about it though is that it involves like SimCity like mechanics to where like you have to be a mayor and like you have to keep track of resources, and there are two bars of resources, one for Sim Settlement resources and the other one for like regular vanilla resources. And if you don't have enough of the Sim Settlement resources, you can donate vanilla resources to become Sim Settlement resources, and you can also adjust the taxes and how much caps you earn, and like those are part of the Sim Settlements resources, and not the actual caps, which is I got angry about for a while. And then like the story was actually the cherry on top, which I was not expecting. It was actually a very good story and very good on voice acting on their part though, because I can see like they put a lot of effort into this, because it's not one of those like Al Breach on reviewed mods where the voice acting is like oh, I'm talking like this to a microphone, and like I'm like that, or like I'm talking like this on the very loudly, or like I'm too close to the mic, I'm very, very loud. But the voices themselves is like actually perfect, like kind of like studio run record voices. But anyway, that's what I was talking about overall, is that is that it gets involved a little bit with SimCity here and there, but yeah, but the whole nitty gritty of it though is that here's a plot, build your own stuff, deuces. And they do, and it becomes a sprawling city. And the other thing I got spoiled about is that you don't assign a mayor to your settlement, and you know what the mayor does? Well, besides doing that throughout the entire town, is that no. Well, what it is that you assign a mayor to the table of sim settlements. You give them 25 of those machines that create the plots, right? And then they overhaul the entire settlement to include those plots for you. It was like, oh, I really don't need to do anything. Just assign a mayor and let them do all the work.
Thank God this game plays itself now.
Again, it wasn't because of the fact that I want them to build their own stuff, but anyway, regardless.
Yeah, they should have. I don't know why that's not just vanilla.
I guess I do want you to be creative and make their own houses. And like, what do I have to do it though? I mean, besides the whole in-game virtual currency that's separate from the vanilla currency or vanilla resources, just have a mechanic in vanilla to be like, here's a plot, here's some, I'll provide you materials, you build your own stuff. Because the materials I can understand, because you're giving settlers at the very least the materials to start out with, but at least have them make their own house.
We're rebuilding the Minutemen.
This to drive me crazy when I realized that I did not tag it in a way that I thought I would. That's a problem. Future editing.
Building? You don't know what a relief that is. You don't have much to offer.
You should see me. This is I'm a dude.
If you could get it back, it'd mean a lot to us.
You know where they're coming from?
Also, I saw one of the greatest fucking B movies I've ever seen in my entire life, called Radioactive Dreams, and it's about these two guys who, when they were but young babies, their dads threw them in a fallout shelter that they had out in the woods, and they lived in it for like 15 years. So the movie takes place in '86, which is a year before the movie was, released and released to cinemas. And then it jump cuts to the far off distant year of 2001. And they end up digging their way into the garage where their dad's car was at, because their dads were mechanics apparently. So they just had this really nice old style Cadillac convertible. And they're super excited, so they cut each other's hair, and they all they've had to live on the entire time they've been in there is old detective pulp comics and stuff like that, and 1940s music. So you already right then and there you're getting a huge vibe of Fallout, because it's their whole shtick is they're kind of set in the 1930s, 1920s, 1930s, 1940s in a detective era type shit. One of them wants to be a dancer. He's the comic relief guy. And then the other guy, the more serious character, likes close-up magic, essentially, little magic tricks. And all of this kind of comes into play later on in the movie to some capacity. But the guy that does magic tricks also has, because of his his magic tricks require precise wrist control and stuff like that, he's also pretty good with a butterfly knife. So they get dressed, and they're like, yeah, let's go out there, and one of the comic relief guy's like, I bet our dads are still alive, and the other guy's like, no, we've already come to the consensus that they're dead, or else they would have came back to get us, because if they're alive, that just makes them bad dads. So they get in the Cadillac, they've got this, weird wooden, trailer thing that they don't really haul anything in, it seems like. And they start driving down the road, and they're they've got their radio on, it picks up a weird radio station in post-apocalyptia, and it's just playing new wave music, and I'm like, I'm all about this shit. Because everybody else is fairly set in the 80s. I mean, there's some other characters that are their whole gimmick is different time eras. But they almost hit this girl, this woman, and because they're like 1930s detectives, they use the 1930s detective lingo. It's like, holy shit, we almost hit that dame. And they let her in the car because she's like, oh no, she was being chased by these weird mutants, and they managed to scare off the mutants and save her. And like the comic relief guy is like all nuts about her. And so they drive her, and she's like, I need to get to a payphone. And my first thought is, why is there payphones that still work? And then I stopped and thought about it and went, wait a minute, this is a B movie. None of this has to make sense. Just enjoy the ride, Ed. So they get her to the payphone, and she's talking to somebody on the other end, and they're like, yeah, we stashed a car nearby, blah, blah, blah. So she, like, ditches them. Not realizing that when she was in the car with them, she dropped something that's, like, super important to the plot. The whole entire time, the serious guy's doing like a detective style like overview, like a narration. But she ends up leaving them. The comedic relief character's like, oh boy, I bet she's gonna want to marry me, yeah. And then they come to find out that she's not only not in the telephone booth, but there's a gang of weird, almost like clown-looking women on motorcycles coming up and just shooting at them. So they get in their car and they take off. There's a big, huge chase scene. The clown women decide that it would be a gas to light a dirty, grease-covered rag and drop it in their all-wooden, like, trailer hitch thing that they've got going on. And the serious guy tells the comic relief guy to go put it out. So he gets back there and, like, a huge part of it's on fire. So he starts tap dancing on the fire to try and put it out, which was amazing. I loved it.
Tap dancing?
It's so dumb. Yeah, he's like, he tries to stomp out the fire, but it slowly turns into like him doing like a tap dancing routine on the fire. It's not meant to be a serious fucking movie in like any fucking capacity. I
mean, like tap dancing, or like he's like I'm Lord of the Dance on tap dancing.
No, he's doing soft shoe tap dancing. Like I said, he wanted to be a dancer. He basically is a tap dancer. That's the style of dance that he likes. So he wants to be... The funny thing is that they want to be detectives, but they want to be like... They keep referring to themselves as dicks, and they're using it in like the old-timey lingo of like, we're private eyes, so we call ourselves dicks. But they told the lady that they almost hit that they were dicks, and she's like, oh, you guys are like porn stars or something? And the guy's like, I don't know what that is, but and so one of the motorcycle chicks ends up like ripping the car door off, which I don't understand, because all she did was put a Bowie knife into the side of the door, and then I'm assuming the door just kind of fell off during the movie shoot, and they were like, perfect, leave that in. And then she gets on top of the car and like, I don't know what it is, but some of these characters just have like really weird super strength when the need arises. And she like lifts the guy that's driving the car and like tries to throw him over the hood, and he like grabs onto her leg. And then one of the other ones jumps in the back with the dude who's trying to put the fire out. And for whatever reason, this kept taking me out of this. Some scenes, the trailer was on fire, and other times you could just not see the fire, like at all. It was just on fire as needed for whatever shot they were in. And so the lady that jumps in has like this double-sided axe that she's trying to like hit the guy with, and he like does a slide under her legs, and then she like chases him towards him with the axe, and he does like the tap dancers like run up the wall backflip thing over her. And then she, for whatever reason, loses her axe. It keeps jumping back and forth between the two, but the serious guy ends up using his butterfly knife to like stab the lady in the heel to try and get a better grip up. And he like, his knife comes out and he's got her by like the seam of the pants, and then the pants just like literally ripped down, and he's like, oh. And then for whatever reason it cuts back to the comic relief guy, and he's just like, she takes a swing at him, and he like gets her arm and like slides it under his leg to do like a weird dance routine thing where it's like she's gonna pull her arm out and he just kind of like flips onto his back. It's like very like weirdly choreographed to be almost like a dance, but it's just her being pissed off at him. And then she tries to like body slam him and falls through the cart. And I'm like, where is the axle on this fucking like like wooden U-Haul thing? Like where is, she just fell completely through it. So then of course the thing's still on fire. It's just sometimes you see the fire and sometimes you don't, depending on the shot. By which I mean in some shots where it's completely panned out, there's absolutely no fire, and in other scenes it's on fire. So the serious guy ends up finally getting like up and over the lady that tried to throw him out, and he grabs her by like the like weird red hair that he has, and he gets over top of her, and she's wearing a wig, so she like pulls it off, and my immediate response is my wig from like Boondocks, right? And she basically says that. I'm like, oh my fucking god, this is the best movie I've ever fucking seen in my entire life. And then she falls out, because she's wrestling with him to get her wigs, like, shut up! I know we out there.
Ah! What the hell?
Because of the way he's like wrestling with her, she falls off the hood of the car, and then it just seems to imply that she died despite the fact the car's only going like 20 miles an hour, and at best she'd just be slightly injured. Like she didn't go under the wheels or anything. So they're still driving. Now this entire time I'm sitting there going, okay, so they jumped these guys with melee weapons. They were shooting at them from like 15 feet away with guns earlier. Why hasn't anybody ridden up with a gun and shot them yet? Other than, you know, plot convenience. So then, of course, the comic relief guy gets back in the front. His buddy's like, you didn't put the fire on. He's like, don't worry, I've got an idea. And he unhitches the trailer, and it slows to a stop, and then explodes. For, like, no reason at all that I was aware of at first. And then they throw in the throwaway line, well, there goes the rest of our extra gas. And I'm sitting there like, from where? The entire back of that thing was completely empty. Not a single gas can in sight. Was the gas can built into the bottom of the trailer? Who knows? They didn't go over it. But because this thing exploded, did not take up the explosion didn't take up the entire road. These fucking women just go, oh well, that exploded. I guess we gotta stop giving them chase. And then the comic relief guy kind of finds out that the girl dropped these weird little metal things from her, like, weirdly thin-looking Pip-Boy. And then they find out the thing that had the weird little metal things in them was, apparently one of their dads.
Client General Atomics. Invoice, GA5729-23. Destination, General Atomics Factory. Status, on delivery. Ship date, October 23rd, 2077. Type, pallets. Description, uranium pellets. Client, Chrysler Motors. Invoice, CM5636-32. Destination, Corvega Assembly Plant. Status, on delivery. Ship date, October 23rd, 2077. Types, crates. Description, fuel cells. Client, Mass Fusion. Invoice MF4890-27. Destination, Mass Fusion Containment. Status, on delivery. Ship date on October 23rd, 2077. Type, barrels. Description, waste material. Log entries.
Poop.
Check this message.
It's not even nuclear waste, it's just poop.
Please, kids, remember that deliveries must go through Tim or me before driving out. It's mad important. Do not deliver straight to the client. Specifically not before we change the papers. Do have me or Tim do a pass over the cargo and sign off. This is big, guys. Don't screw up unless you want to end up like the last freaking idiot who delivered the fuel cargo and put our asses in hot water. Bossman Blake.
Remember, this is important. Don't screw up unless you want to. In which case, screw up.
Remember, don't screw up unless you forget. Nah, do whatever you want.
See you all in there.
Hot pockets!
So, the whole thing about this movie eventually goes on to be like, they're trying to be detectives in this world, but it's like the world's too weird for them. They don't fit in. They're not serious enough. They end up meeting this hippie lady, and like her friends are dead in the back of this van because they stopped because there's a little kid in like a disco outfit, which, you know, 70s era, and then the 60s era with the hippies. And it turns out that they're these that him and his buddy are these things called disco mutants.
That was a bit underwhelming.
Just look like kids in like boogie nights suits, like the big white disco suits. And then there's also greasers in the movie, which is kind of cool. But they end up finding out that in a very horrifying way.
Tone snakes rule.
Yeah, trouser snakes.
Trouser snakes rule.
Trouser snakes rule. They end up finding out in a very messed up way that the keys that the little metal things that they had were keys to the last atomic bomb that never got launched. So their whole mission basically becomes, the whole movie basically kind of becomes a weird mishmash of things, including like the Warriors, where they're just running from like themed gangs who want the keys. Like there's even like the hippie is working with like this 80s like hair metal style gang that are also cannibals. And the hippie lady uses her sexual wiles to get the serious guy into a room, stripped almost completely naked, then handcuffed to a thing, and then almost tortured to death. Well, not almost tortured to death, but they were basically like, if you don't tell us where the keys are, we're just going to turn you into meat and distribute you throughout the town. And he was just like, all right. And it's just like, they're like, where are you hiding the keys? And he goes to like do something, and they all point guns at him. He's like, hold on. And he puts his hand behind the gang leader's ear and then pulls the metal keys out from behind them. He's like, see, they're behind your ear the whole time. And then
did he kill him?
I forget what. No. But what he did do was the guy was like, all right, that's funny, but the keys. So he's like, okay. And then he just hauls off and hits him. And then he manages to duck being shot. And then he goes and finds his friend. And then like a whole bunch of stuff happens pretty much where they begin to realize that they're not, that them being like the good guys in this world isn't going to actually help them, that they need to become hard-boiled detective-like people. So they end up getting away from these gangs, and then I don't really know how they got the suits, but they got these really nice detective suits.
When I said hard-boiled, I mean I went to my mind went to two directions. One is probably you won't recognize, and it's this one show called Kamen Rider Double. And it's about a commander who's also a detective, and he wants to be hard-boiled, but his support kid is always insulting, keeps calling him soft-boiled. And the other one is that showdown between Frankie and Senior Pink.
Yeah.
Hard-boiled though.
I hate those women so much. They're so annoying. But yeah, so the thing that pisses me off the most is that when they met the hippie lady and saved her from the disco mutants.
The disco mutants?
The disco mutants were like these two, they're played by children. But they don't really give you lore, so you just kind of have to go off of what you're seeing on the screen, which is just, they're probably just stunted growth adults who were mutated to be that small in disco outfits, but they refer to them as disco mutant. And they're these like fucking just foul-mouthed like children-sized people in like the big white suits with the white collars that you'd see at like a discotheque in the 70s. They had revolvers, and the guys managed to get the revolvers from them, but never at any point in time do they actually use the revolvers they got in any sort of situation. They don't use them to threaten anybody. They don't use them to be like, hey, don't fuck with me. They did have a revolver at the beginning.
That were giving you trouble.
The serious guy gives the comic relief character like a snub-nose revolver, because, you know, detectives and snub-nose revolvers go together like cereal and milk. And he ends up telling his friend that the gun's empty, like your head. So, when the girl that they save initially, the one that dropped the keys, she makes out with the dumb guy while trying to get the gun out of his waistband. I thought that was gonna come up at some point because it's an empty gun. So I figured she was gonna try and like shoot them or something, and then they just get the jump on her because the gun's up. It never comes up again. At least not from what I remember. And I'm very sad about it because they made it a point to give him the gun and go, hey, it's empty like your head. And then then made it a point to have her steal the gun, and then it just never comes up again. But they also don't use the guns they get from the disco mutants. And then they end up they end up getting saved by the lady from the first part. And that's when they decide to become hard-boiled because they find out that the little metal things are keys to a nuclear bomb that hasn't gone off yet. So they become these hard-boiled guys. The disco mutants get the jump on the hippie lady who went and changed into a dress because the serious guy kind of pointed out that no women in the apocalypse ever seem to wear dresses, like at all. And so she was like, oh, if I get into this dress, I might be able to convince him to come back with me and give me the keys. And prior to that, they also found out that there's like these weird creatures in the sewers that like basically are kind of like the elders of the town that are just telling all the gangs to like, get me the keys to this bomb. And all the gangs want the keys to the bomb because they want to be in charge. Instead of the guys in the robes. The weird mutant guys. So, they end up, this is spoilers for like a fucking 30-year-old movie.
God damn it, Tree!
But they find the lady on the rooftop, and she's being held at gunpoint by the disco mutants again. And the guys somehow got a hold of revolvers, and they end up shooting the guns out of the kid's hands. And then they take off, and then the lady's like, so-and-so, you came back to save me, and he's like, he's acting all hard-boiled at her. And then they walk off, they're like, we've got a bunch of gang members to kill, essentially. And they don't take the guns that they shot out of the kid's hands. I'm like, you guys, this is a post-apocalyptic setting. No way in hell do you guys have enough ammo to fight a bunch of gang members. Take the guns that you have, and the ones that you get off of people, and hoard as many of them as you can, but they don't do it, and it never really comes up, which is annoying. But they pretty much what they do is they walk around the city very flashily to get the gang members to follow them into a warehouse.
Oh, this is on a flatbed train car. Neat.
My dog's choking. Oh wait, no, that was my mom's dog. Never mind, I don't care.
Damn!
Not my dog. I don't give a shit. But yeah, they end up trying to get the jump on the gangs, and then the fucking like sewer mutant people come up, and they're just like, "No, give us the keys." And they've got these really sick-looking like street sweeper shotguns. They might have been grenade launchers now that I think about it, but I'm pretty sure they were meant to be shotguns.
Wait, I remember this quarry. It's the guy that turned into a raider. He was nice at first, but then like, oh, I'm gonna be a raider now and kill you on sight. Like,
but then he turned his life around.
Yeah, now he's dead.
Hold on, I've got something to give you. What? The sweet release of death. But yeah, so one of the lady ends up saying their names, and then the sewer mutant guys are like, so-and-so, and you're so-and-so, and it's like, yeah, and it's just like, the lady's like, do you know them? And they're like, yes, we knew them long ago. And I'm sitting there like, oh my god, they're gonna reveal that the dads were the mutants, like they mutated or something? No, they were wearing masks and fake teeth, and I'm like, oh, come on, serious? Like, you had this like really cool thing going down where they could have been like mutated, and you had to subvert it in like the most boring way possible. So then all the gang members are like having a shootout with the elders, and they're like trying to get a hold of the keys, and like the guys are trying, like the serious guy's trying to like come to terms with the fact that he was the one that didn't give a shit about the dads, but now that he can see his dad in person, he kind of has that like that whole thing where he's just like, maybe I don't hate my dad, but maybe I do. And then it eventually gets to the point where the dads end up getting like super injured, and the guys end up getting to where the lady's at, where she's running off with the nuke keys. And then they use one of the guns that was on the dead gang members to shoot her. And then the comic relief guy looks at the gun and after shooting her and goes, ugh, and just throws the gun. And I'm like, you guys had guns the entire time, and you like, granted, you didn't waste the disco mutants. They die in a great way. I love it. There's a scene where they make mention that when you're in the town, if it's after dark, if you go outside the town, there's mutated monsters that'll attack you. That doesn't come up until later when the two guys get separated, because the comic relief guy goes through the sewer, and then he gets blasted up through the city's sewer, and a giant mutated rat that can't even fit out of the sewer hole is like trying to bite him, and he just starts beating it with like a thing to get it to go away. And then it comes back, and the disco mutants look over, and mind you, they're being played by kids in disco suits, and one of the kids is like, "What are you looking at, you fucking rat? Yeah, fuck you, rat!" And then the rat eats them. Unceremoniously, they're dead because a giant mutant rat just happened to show up and eat them. You just see their little legs dangling in this giant, like, puppet fucking rat head that they built, like an animatronic rat head.
I could use a hand here if y'all
So they shoot the lady. They end up getting the keys back. They pretty much are like,
help you with what exactly?
they have this like weird flashback. It's weird because like whenever you see something in a movie, you expect like a flashback to be a thing. They made it seem like the dads left the kids in the bunker immediately after the bombs went off and then went somewhere. But then they have this moment where the main guy has like a fucking flashback, and I guess it's supposed to be implied that his hatred and trauma blocked the memory of the dads being in the bunker with them and then leaving and never coming back. But it's like, it just made no sense. And then they get the keys and then they go out, and it's like, the guy's got the narration where he's like, maybe we were wrong about this. Maybe this new world does need a little bit of like cheerfulness in it. And his buddy, the comic relief character, who's basically just been like had the cheeriness beaten out of him through their experiences, he just looks over and he's just like, you wanna show me how to do that dance of yours? And he's like, what? And he's like, yeah, you know, the post-nuclear shuffle. And it ends with them soft shoe tap dancing. And I'm like, this movie had everything I wanted in it. It's a very dumb movie, but I loved it. It's like, it ends with them dancing. There's like a narration where it's like, the guy's like, yeah, we hid the keys so that nobody could find them, but we didn't destroy them because, you know, you never know when having a nuclear bomb on hand might come in handy. And he's like, and then that girl, the hippie girl that I basically told to fucking buzz off, yeah, I found her again, and we hooked up and blah, blah. I'm sitting there like, I feel like the rest of this movie was outright just rushed. Like, I feel like they had most of the movie down, and then they just were like, it was either rushed or they always planned for it to be really dumb. And it's like one of my favorite like stupid B-80s movies. It's right up there with like Nuke 'Em High. Nuke 'Em High is a great fucking movie. The sequels are ass, like complete dog garbage. But the original Nuke 'Em High is great because it's literally just,
Preston, over here! Get there, Preston!
and it's just a guy against a bunch of nuclear radiated like metalheads. It's fucking amazing.
So the little thing about this mission though, like if you help this guy drain the quarry, come back here. I think like it was like an in-game, like either like 3 or 4 days or in-game week. The whole entire thing is drained, and like turns out he's the leader of a raider gang, and he's not only he's raiding stuff, but he's also farming Milarks.
Who's following? Oh, it's Garvey. Okay. Gravy. Preston Perry.
Stay here.
From the screen. I need to make my brother watch it. I think he'd appreciate how stupid it is.
What?
The fucking Radioactive Dreams. It's got a pretty good soundtrack, mostly because it's just new wave.
Okay, so It's only 2 per second. And I just need to dive in. Dive in.
Just a couple of fishes out of water. They're like 1950s dicks. In a world where the 40s and the 60s and the 70s and the 80s, they're all there. It's all anachronistic almost to a degree. To a fucking degree. Did I ask for a key or a fucking ounce? I like that. I still like the fact that my brother was originally recording himself play through GTA 5 under the guise of a 100% playthrough. And then like one day while we were recording something, I'm like, "Oh yeah, how's that 100% playthrough?" And he's like, "It's going to be 100% not done." And I'm like, "Fair enough." Oh, I don't like this artwork. It makes my eyes. It makes me drain my balls. My balls, Morty. They made me drain my balls. Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Oh, no. Yeah, I just kind of died a little inside. But then I also saw this really amazing, like, Peridot with the fucking flesh tooth fang thing that, like, Nagitora has. And I'm like, alright, I'm down. Get funky.
Hey, what is it? Come on. Consider it done.
Ugh.
Maybe
Oh shit, I just realized Crow
I can get
Crow was like, we should try doing this every Saturday for the bonfire thing, and then I just thought about like, wait, no. I'm not gonna be readily available for several Saturdays
switch on the end of the pump.
for the foreseeable future. Probably should have mentioned that to him. Marty. You've got Terminal 7 cancer. I don't even know what that means for you. No, it's type 7. Type 7, terminal cancer.
Nope. Food. Fucking beans. Nuka-Cola. Mash.
Wait, when you start your stream again, do you not have your punishment from the last time?
Nope. It gets make it easier on myself. It resets every stream.
Okay. Shut up. Hold up, I'll be back. I think my brother's home. They're like freaking their shit out.
Oh, there you are.
What if I redirect the flow through here? Meyer looks. I guess I shouldn't be surprised that started him up. Anyway, I still got some tinkering to do on this thing. Shouldn't be too hard now. Thanks for pitching in. Here's a little something before you clear out.
Oh, thank you. Yay! Level up! That mission was like 2 macrophilos! Alright then, so... I need to bust myself for something. Oh, it was to create the armor and stuff. Trapper, hacker, level 14 for a local leader. Should I increase my strength again so I can get strong back? Let's see. I'll also get gun nut. Let's see, commando. 23, 21, 14, 18, 13. And let's get strong back then. There we go.
I thought they were kind of done for. It sounds kind of crazy, if you ask me. And it's
What's my capacity now? 250. Woo!
orange-colored sky.
Oh, let's cook something before I leave. Also, did that Sully thing ever do anything? No, miscellaneous. Where is it? Not that one. Oh, here it is. This is a great spot, which... Actually, no, oh, it's not a voice one? Okay. I'll get back once, I'll read it once, Edward gets back. Alakazam. It. Alakazam. Alright, who are they shooting? Oh, they're fighting someone. I just don't know who. This is it.
Alright,
This is
it was
it.
not my
IT
brother,
hit.
it was my mother.
Oh. Oh, by the way, so I looked at the holotape from him and from his terminal, the Sully guy, and it's not a recording. It's actual on little log thing. So June 17th. This is a great spot, with the right crew. I'd have no problem keeping this place locked down. Traders run close enough for easy pickings, but not so close that we end up skinned. The whole damn thing's filled with water, though. Figures, there's always a catch. Big ass drainage pump looks mostly intact, and if I'm lucky, and it might still work. Got to take a closer look tomorrow.
Dear diary, you better write back this time.
January 18th. Nope, not gonna be that easy. Still, pump is in better shape than you think. I'd like to head back and grab some tools, but it's pretty late. I'll tinker with some before I bed down tonight, then head out in the morning. January 20th. Shouldn't be too hard now. Glad I grabbed that sledge. Even if it was a bitch to carry all this way. Thing was rusted tight. Few good whacks with the sledge cleared the problem right up. Thing made the damnedest sound each time, though. You swear something's moving around in here. June 22. Was able to make the most of the connections, patched up all the pipes leaks, and I could find, besides, the ones in the water. All the noises I've been hearing, I'm not setting foot in there. I'll probably head back and drag one of the new guys over here and make them do it. Also, a little thing is that that quarry map actually ties with the what was it that Dunmer Witch thing that Fallout is known for?
The Dunwich Boars, yes.
Yeah, that thing.
What about it? What about it, mate?
Well, apparently that's one of the quarries that deals with that. Because apparently, not only even though he was a raider leader, apparently he went even more insane. Is that a vertebrate? It is a vertibird!
Take some time for it to catch up on mine.
If there's a vertibird, that means there's power armor!
Not
Like, what? Nah, you're silly. There's no power armor here. Hey, look, there's power armor! God damn it.
I see no Peridot anywhere. This is grade A horseshit.
With revolutions such as the war in Vietnam organized everywhere, there will be
I had an idea for a video series where I basically make fun of people that are like, archaeologists are hiding the truth, the giants are real, and the Smithsonian burned all the bones of the giants. I want to do something that's like brain dead, kind of like that, but like something like, some of you might know Danny Sexton from Game Grumps, but what are they really trying to hide from us? I don't know. I don't know if you've noticed this, but he's got a lot of star imagery around him, a lot of space, backgrounds, and even a star on his outfit. And some of the people out there would have you believe that it's because he's Jewish, but it's actually because he's a space alien. And then just kind of like offer no evidence. Space. As we all know, the aliens also built the pyramid. I watched like a 3-hour video of an archaeologist that was so pissed he had to dunk on a guy. And he's like, look, I don't even believe that you believe in this shit, alright? But like, it's very clear that you're like really good at talking to people and you have a love of something scientific because your first video was a legit video. And then all the other ones were conspiracy bullshit nonsense.
Was it the guy that goes like, I'm not saying it's aliens, but aliens?
No, different guy entirely. People have kind of given up on making fun of that guy just because of, they saw what he looked like before, and then they saw after, like, we should probably stop making fun of this guy. Might have like some kind of like brain thing going on.
Damn it! It doesn't have much armor on it. Oh, it's just missing the arms.
Not the arms. Farewell to arms. No.
Let's see.
But
Oh,
yeah,
you
like
don't have a fusion core? Oh, come on. Fine.
You don't have one on you?
Yeah, but I don't want to waste it.
Then you don't want to. That guy's dead. Just sitting there next to the power armor. I almost made it. My name's Betty, man. But yeah, I watched him just debunk this guy because it was literally like everything. Like all the videos he does is just this dude bro that talks about how like it's weird that all civilizations around the world certain civilizations around the world seem to have built pyramids with similar structures, and that for some reason that must mean that they're all either related through aliens or Atlantis. And he's like, no, these people were around for millions of years prior to making those things, and they learned that the easiest way to stack something up is in a pyramid shape. That's why they have the pyramid. Well, without modern technology, they'd never be able to build pyramids. And he's just like, yeah, they would. They were ingenuitists. They fucking... They worked smarter, not harder. And then for some reason, it's like every so often in his pyramid videos, he'd just be like, and we haven't built a single pyramid. And the guy's like, what is it with you and building pyramids? What is that? What is it going to prove to anybody? If we fucking build a pyramid nowadays.
That we could.
I mean,
with more technology, we could, and it'll be not trivial, but it'll be easier compared to like how they did it in ancient Egypt.
Yeah, but then like the guy turns around and says that our technology isn't advanced enough to build the fucking pyramids, which is why we're not doing it. And it's like, yeah, that's the reason why. And then he supplements it in his videos by showing scenes of like basically OSHA non-compliant fucking construction things where they pick up large chunks of rock and drop them into trucks that have like no way of carrying them, and then him going, see, proof. And it's just like, no, all you've proven is that there's a bunch of people out there that are gonna have a stern talking to from OSHA, but otherwise, yeah, you probably drive a truck, so you should probably know that sometimes big rocks just don't go in trucks. Which the guy that was debunking him then supplemented with videos of people hauling large rocks in trucks.
Dude. So, according to the levels, though, I won't start seeing on a T50 or T60 stuff until like I think past level 20.
That's stupid. Nah, you could get it sooner if you join the Brotherhood. It's just
Yeah, I meant
you get the one.
I meant the ones that naturally generate.
Unless you're like me, where I got up to that point in my original playthrough and then went, Nick, get in the suit of power armor. Piper, get in the suit of power armor. It's like I'd never be able to pull this off without this mod installed where I just have a bunch of companions. And then we all stole T60 power armor, shot our way out of the Pridwin, and then jumped off in power armor. And it was just me going 23 skidoo, motherfucker.
Like I'll relax. Should we should we get them? No, that was tight as shit.
No, that was the fucking greatest thing I've ever seen. I think the kids say epic nowadays. But I wouldn't know because I haven't been a kid for 15 years probably. 10?
Oh shit! That was my last fusion core. Wait, is it part of ammo?
Wait, fusion cores? Yeah.
Yeah, that was my last fusion core. God damn it! So I have to finish this real quickly. Wait, did I leave the fusion cores in my other power armors? Oh shit.
I am Link's father. Wee wee wee. Two options. One, I could duck the claw and take him out with a spinning back kick to the face, or two, take the claw to the face, then roll over and die. Whack! Should have went with option A.
Let's see. Oh, Cockball under the fist. Did he not ever plan to make a sequel?
I have no idea if that sequel was ever meant to be taken seriously or not. I like the fact that everybody that talks about it points out that you can't do that in this particular climate due to things. But I'm sitting there like
what?
You should just do it anyways. Fuck it.
Like what?
The whole thing where if you're not a specific race, you can't play that character. So the idea that he's superimposing his Caucasianicity over an Asian person in a kung fu movie is considered offensive by some.
But it's a parody.
I still think he should do it.
But it's a parody.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Is this the same people? Is this the same people that tried to let's say like, oh, on Sozo should sue Weird Al because he's ripping off their music?
No, completely different people. It has nothing to do with the fact that it's a parody. It has everything to do with, you know, stuff. I'm gonna get off of this topic right now and go to a completely different topic. The guy that I was watching, Nostalgia Critic, he points out that Odenkirk was behind Jimmy Neutron, and I'm like, well, I mean, he produced it. John A. Davis is the one that's behind Jimmy Neutron. He's the one that created him. Which again, I every time I say his name, I have to remember that his middle name starts with an A. Because if I just say John Davis, I immediately think of the guy that made the Garfield comics. Because his name was also John Davis. Which is why the guy in the comics is named John Arbuckle. Because it's just his stand-in character.
And then John Arbuckle became an Yoshikage Kira.
Yeah. And he also became a disco mutant if that episode of him where he's getting down on the dance floors and everything to take heat in. Fuck. But yeah, I was sitting there, I was having like almost like an existential crisis because I'm like, technically he's only the producer of... I think he's also technically the producer for Back at the Barnyard. I don't think he actually wrote anything from that. He might have? Like not just Back at the Barnyard, I mean like the whole Barnyard movie. But he was very big in like Nickelodeon because he was a producer in Nickelodeon.
Chicken
But
log?
it's like I'm sitting there, I'm like, you know, technically without John A. Davis, you wouldn't have Jimmy Neutron. But then I thought about it, I'm like, but what if nobody else would have picked up the Jimmy Neutron? Because he was trying to get Jimmy Neutron out for like a really long time. Like he started in like the early to mid 90s trying to get Jimmy Neutron out when his name was something Quasar or some shit like that. And nobody took it, so John A. Davis just retooled it into like the more modern Jimmy Neutron that we're familiar with. And then they made that movie using the character.
Ooh. Probably more difficult to detect while sneaking.
Hold on, I don't think I've caught up to you yet because you're still in power armor. And I feel like it's very impossible to sneak around in power armor. I mean, I've never really tried it, so I wouldn't know. Just when I have power armor on, I just feel like running around and shooting at things. So.
Minute Man. Loving then.
If you become a 240-minute man, please seek a doctor. City Minute. City Minutes. Yeah, you heard me. City Minute. Oh.
Got it.
No, don't hurt Wimplo. He's just an idiot. He's just an idiot. A child could beat him. Look, if I have to hear another friggin' squeak, I'm gonna take these shoes and show him the chosen one. Master Pain's in town.
What am I doing?
Hold position.
Sure. Here's my supply.
I'm sorry, but that movie's great. I don't like the fact that Nostalgia Critic was like, it was kind of bad, but it had a cult following. I'm like, he's not wrong, but at the same time, fuck you, this is an awesome movie, and everybody I knew would not shut up about it. Then again, everybody I knew was also stoner teenagers, so it kind of makes sense to a degree that they would like the movie.
I am believing. Therefore, I'm the winner.
Making me Victor. But his name was actually just Victor. Oh, there we go.
It is I, the chosen one, over here, over this wall. Ah, ventriloquist, huh?
We are both ventriloquists,
Ventriloquist, and now we're upside down.
I swing a bit more. I swing a bit less.
The moon was full and the night was cold, but the day's already hot.
I remember I actually watched some of the parts of the original movies that movie was made from. And the actual original movie starts off with the waterfall scene. It's literally just the guy that's supposed to be Master Kane in Kung Pao just swinging his weird skeleton hand chain thing around at a waterfall. and then like the main character and his master kind of get into a fight with him, which the master in that is supposed to be Ling's father, Wee Wee. But I think the other thing, I'm just gonna be complaining about Nostalgia Critic, I guess, because the other thing is that he refers to the Chosen One going to see his master, but technically, the Chosen One did not have a master. It was just there was a master, and he seeked him out, and that was it.
And now, a word from our sponsors. Valid
Oh,
Basement,
I'm saving that one.
providing top-of-the-line fashion to Diamond City.
Yeah,
for
go into it.
generations.
Oh, before I forget, I actually found out on how to modify the stats of the enemies you fight in the Fallout tabletop.
Oh, nice.
So like on a so it goes like on a regular, major, and then legendary. So for major, you increase the stats on body or mind by +2, and for legendary, you increase both body and mind on +2. And then for health wise, yeah, for health wise, and for major enemies, their health is doubled. For legendary, their health is tripled.
Fuck that. Goodbye. Just
Goodbye.
Fight this enemy, no.
Hey, a fusion core. Yoink.
that's what I needed. Wait, I don't think I've caught up to that part just yet. Because we still have 0 extra fusion points. Come on, sometime this millennia phone. I'm scared. There we go. You killed my family, and I don't like that kind of thing.
Yoink. Now to do something that makes sense while in power armor. Get my gun.
All I heard was yeah. Now to do something that makes sense in power armor. The yeah.
The gut.
Yeah. Clean gun. That is not how that is spelled, brain. There we go.
That's it.
Yeah, the neat. Oh no, never mind. Mine's not covered in barbed wire. Never mind. Sorry, everyone. Sorry.
Sorry, everyone. I may have flipped out a little bit. Sorry.
I now have a very nice amount of bobby pins.
No. Old Man River.
Candy with the bobby pin.
I'm hungry, Mom. I want to personally thank you for drawing this picture of Fair Enough.
Oh what?
You're welcome. I knew you were a man. Just me. Judy Neutron. Picnic the kids from McSpank. God damn it.
I saw like the one on random on saying it's either one of the it's either one of the guards from Diamond City or one of the guards over in one of the NCR guards in New Vegas, where they just randomly so you go like, oh man, I can really go for a fancy lad. Wait, no, hold on. You know what I mean?
Unfortunately, I do not, good sir, so it sounds a lot like you're trying to seduce a minor, which is... I mean, I guess technically I could shoot you and nobody would do anything, but I mean... There's also the chance that nobody's gonna shoot you because it's the apocalypse, so...
Okay, so I don't know if you heard...
I gotta ask you, do you feel lucky? Huh? Do ya? Punk?
I don't know if you heard me when I said when I almost said that oh yeah, the Negan special. Like, oh wait, no, this is not covered in barbed wire.
No, yeah, no, I did. That's why you were like, sorry everyone. I was like, sorry everyone, sorry. I overreacted. Okay, that's just them doing stuff in yoga time. Okay, cool.
Also, I don't know if I told you on one of the other ones I have is called the XO1 light fix, where on normally in vanilla when you get the XO1 armor or in the Unclade armor, when you turn on your light though it looks like it's coming out of your headlamp. But here's the thing, the XO1s do not have a headlamp. So instead, the mod makes it so like that it redoes the light, so it makes. What happened?
You got to repeat that whole thing because my Discord immediately dropped. You're like, I got the XO1 power armor light fix, which does, and then it just cut out. It's like,
God damn it, Discord.
Is he talking? And then I click on Discord and it's like you disconnected. It's like, oh, and it's TV.
Alright, so like I was saying, the XO1 light fix to where like to where like instead of having the light look like it's coming through a headlamp, it makes it so the XO1 lights is coming through the eyes.
Oh, I know that mod. I have that. Because I too also do.
You don't have. There's no headlamp on this one. Why is there a headlamp in this one? Also, rat poison. Yeah. Ah, what a horrible mask. That's not a mask. That's my face. This is a mask. Yeah. Why is there a newsstand in this bathroom?
Don't you know? The news has fucked me yet again. Oh, I guess you like sight humor. What? No, I'm serious. The news has fucked me yet again.
Hey, quick question. You know how Sushi always states how like the rogues gallery for the Flash always that tends to like leave him never want to kill him at all because it would just bring the entire Justice League on down on him. Why is it though that if that was the case, then why is it that Mirror Master, one of the rogues, in the one movie about in the one DC movie, actually went and followed Vandal Savage on taking out the Justice League, including killing the Flash. I'm like, what?
See, there's horrible mistake number one right there. You've already kind of answered that question by saying that it was a movie. The rule basically only really applies in the comics. If any sort of like animation follows it, it's just icing on the cake. I mean, pretty much if Vandal Savage is going to kill the entire Justice League, they don't really have to worry about killing the Flash because all the Justice League will be dead. They won't have to worry about having to deal with Superman.
But still, like I mean, I get that, but the Mirror Masters all like the whole entire thing with the rogues with the Flash's rogues gallery is all like, do not kill the Flash, blah blah blah, and because the thing is though. I like the other villains, so like to say for like say Lex or like either with Lex Luthor or with the Joker, is that they don't aim to actually kill any civilians or any like the heroes. They just meant to get what their ends and that's it. So that's why, in some aspects, I get taking out the whole entire Justice League, but in some aspects of For Mirror Master, why do you even agree to follow Vandal Savage at that point? Like, knowing what Vandal Savage's endgame is. Because even at that point, though, he will know what Vandal Savage wants ultimately, and like that still doesn't align with the rogues in general.
Well, once again, we may mention that it's a movie, but also, I mean, there's the chance that it's the lesser of two evils. 'Cause, I mean, not for nothing, but if Vandal Savage is the man that can kill the Justice League, I mean, the rogues really don't stand a chance against fighting. So he probably was just like, I'd rather be alive and on Vandal Savage's side than be against him and die a horribly stupid and painful death.
What the hell? Where is Mr. Abernathy?
He's dead. He's been there for 40
There he is.
I've got that locket
No,
back
he's
for
dead.
you.
I'm not even caught up to that, so no. He's dead. And he killed the Pope.
Count on us. We got a decent workshop, and Connie's sure to go lean around.
Yeah, buy my paintbrush. It's like, I'm gonna lose it. Alright, yeah, let me up, Stinky. I'm gonna start falling asleep again.
No, screw you. Also, on my tip: do not sleep on Abernathy Farm. This is surprisingly very roomy.
What?
Look how much room you have in Abernathy Farm. I mean, granted though, it's not as spacious as just the Starlight Drive-In, but look at all this real estate you have.
Yeah.
Especially back here, not just the front of the house, but also the back of the house. Do not sleep at Abernathy Farm. But I'll start building stuff on once I connect everything. Which I think I need to actually get some wood, steel, and some crystal to make the not only the first generator I should make here, but also on the recruitment beacon. But back to Sanctuary Hills, so I can drop on my third set of power armor. I think at some point, I think at least at level 15 and level 20, I can start buying on fusion cores, like at the very least, either from Diamond City or from Trash Can Carla.
No.
What the? Who's this?
Super.
Oh hey!
Hey there. Yeah? Hey there.
Oh, just random Minutemen doing the patrol. Excellent. And it's starting to work too. They're getting upgraded on armor and stuff. No, you're delusional, Kenshin.
Carla.
Hey there.
Yes. I'll take a look, sure.
Always happy to make the same.
Whoa!
Yes.
Bobby Bois.
Bobby free.
Water free. Are you okay, Butterfree? I'm okay, Dad.
I'm okay, Dan. No, nothing about this is okay. That's probably one of my favorite drawfee things ever. Just sitting there trying to draw Bobby Hill. The stupidest face. They're sitting there. Guy in the back just like, oh no. That's not Bobby Hill, is it? Her boyfriend's just like, what? No! That is not Bobby Hill!
Like, I'm okay, Dad. No, it's not okay, Dad!
No! Nothing about this is okay. I still like the animation for it because it's just It's just it starts a fire. And they're just sitting there arguing in a fire. No, none of this is okay.
Commence the jiggling. Alright, we now have the sequence in place to commence the jiggling. Oh no! I forget what video that's from.
You can't see what I just did, but I did that Dexter's Lab thing where that kid writes the story for Dexter's Lab, and then he goes, and then Dexter said, and then he just doesn't say anything.
Oh yeah, wasn't that a story though? Dexter's not really a genius, he just has his robot do everything.
Yes, it was Computrix or whatever. And then Dex and then Deet and then Compute and then Mandark and then it's like as he says it, they just throw the characters on the screen and then pull them off. It's like this is great. This is probably where I got most of the comedic stuff I like from, just this scene alone.
I don't know if this is, I don't know if this is a mod or anything, but I do love the effects of the rain on the power armor helmet.
The effects on the rain in Spain.
The rain in Spain is raining on the plane. I will now face the bully at 3. Repeat. Very good. Huh?
They just don't say anything, and then it's just like, good. Oh, this is really depressing.
This is it. IT Act.
Oh. There's this girl, but she's got Shinji the Visor face going.
Roll Fang Fist. Done on. Oh, I left the fusion core in here.
Slowly
Like an idiot.
Leaving behind evidence. Dear Octavio, this is the hardest letter I've had to write. Mostly because I do not know how to read. You are a bad friend. Aaron is bad at playing video games.
Left or right.
Yeah, we here at Game Grumps get a lot of like comments that talk about how bad we are at video games. So in order to stifle that sting, we just read them in the voice of Tail Gribble from King of the Hill. I don't know why they play this game. Aaron is bad at this game. Hey, I'm not moving my arm to make it easier for you to flop down on me, you turd. No, we should be going for sleep. It's already 7:30. You can't read my phone. I have 8 different time zones. That could be wrong. Dun 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 dun
Dun.
dun.
What was the thing that you said about Jared, where like like the theme he thinks is going dun?
Oh, he thinks it's the Thug Life theme, apparently.
Oh.
Which is supposed to go. But he thinks it goes dunna. Because he did it one time when we said Thug Life. And he just made that noise, and I'm sitting there like, that's not it. That's not the song. What? Yes.
Right leg, left leg, helmet, chest plate.
Left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot.
Hey, I just wanted to introduce.
Have you seen
I wanted to personally thank
that
you
short
for giving us this
of the guy that
opportunity to
does
pitch in?
Pinky's voice reading
Yeah.
the dialogue from is it Return of the Sith, I think is the episode 3's title. But it's like him reading Obi-Wan's dialogue while can't think of his name, but the guy that does Chris Griffin's voice.
Seth MacFarlane?
Heads up.
No. Seth Green. Seth MacFarlane's the one that does Peter's voice.
Oh.
Seth Green was doing his fucking like Chris Griffin voice as Anakin, and it just had the guy that does Pinky's voice just busting up laughing apparently.
Oh.
I'm like, he's not even doing anything, and it's hilarious to you. And then I stopped and thought about it. I'm like, wait, that's exactly how I am. Sometimes I don't laugh at anything, and other times I laugh at something that shouldn't even be laughed at. I just sometimes just find it funny. You're gonna find the song hilarious, and you don't even know about you.
Well, you know, Joe, maybe in my point of view, the Jedi are evil.
Oh. He does have points. But this Jedi. Watto, you stay out of this. You've got like no skin in the game, alright? Watto has lots of skin in the game. Go fuck yourself. How would you like it? I'm not gonna finish that sentence because it's gonna come out very anti-Semitic if I do. I was gonna call the Jedi temples by a different name. And that Watto was gonna burn them down. And I'm like, wait, no. That hits too close to real life stuff. Somebody's gonna get offended by that.
Like, control yourself, Edward. Control yourself.
No, I need sleep. I need sleep. And/or like a gooning session. I need to go to the goon cave. Why is the floor sticky? Don't ask. Wait, I can just hit the arrow keys and it changes the pages on Rule 34? That's amazing. What a time to be alive. Everybody sucks at technology.
I still love the fact that how like it's a mechanic in this game to where like it's this piece of food is radioactive. Just put it with fire. The fire will burn the radioactivity away.
That's the same thing with the tabletop too.
Oh man, it's based off. It's mostly based off of the Fallout 4 mechanics.
Hello. Scary Momo statue that haunts my dreams.
What?
Oh, there was like this weird bird woman monster thing that people used to send pictures of around to things.
Oh, that.
Yeah. To haunt my dreams. My wet dreams. Ah! Run! Run! There's no running. You see, I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. I just become the Freddy Krueger of the Nightmare Creatures world. It's like, no! No!
No.
I just did the Freddy Krueger thing, but for some reason my brain immediately went to Ash from Evil Dead. It was just me grabbing her. It's like, hail to the king, baby. I was like, nah! He's got no game, zero game, zero risk.
That question was asked a few years ago of 113,597 doctors. The brand name most.
Oh yes, Jury Han, foot fetishist's favorite Street Fighter character.
Doctors in all branches of medicine. And again,
Oh wow, hentai that doesn't focus on her feet. That's a novel concept.
nationwide surveys.
I remember I saw one where I saw one. It was kind of not that's going a little funny because it also involves Luffy, but basically it was Ty Lee and Jury. You'd be like, wait, you're very flexible. Yeah, want to do it? Okay.
And then it's just Luffy, and he's like, I can finally touch my feet, and then his feet stretch over his back and then onto his.
I can finally touch my toes. Yeah, bro.
No, you were meant to be the chosen one. The chosen one. Oh, yeah.
Chosen one.
Don't do it, chosen one. He'll kick your butt while he plays this. Or no, he'll beat you up while he plays this song about big butts. Oh yeah.
Wait, do I have a gun that uses 308 rounds? I do not.
You could.
I'll put away the submachine gun for now. Wait a minute.
No, you gotta get the Dom machine gun. It's the only way. Has anybody made that joke? I feel like nobody's ever made that joke, and it's very like
Oh, boo!
very low-hanging fruit. Bob. Ed, have you seen Lapis? No, it's just me and Bob hanging out. Like, should we tell him? Nah, just let him. He's a big boy. Big stupid, that's what he.
You know, for the longest time, for the longest time, the blue sect of the gem home were like my main aesthetic. My aesthetic is like, yes, good.
Yeah.
Oh, seriously, like, I mean, like, again, this is me being a big degenerate, but the ones I found me personally attracted though were like, again, like, Lapis, Blue Diamond, Blue Pearl, and also on, and also on a little bit of Sapphire as well.
I still remember that fucking. I came across the picture on DeviantArt. It was an alternate take on on Greg telling Steven about his mother, because it was like an alternate universe where he instead hooked up with Garnet, and it was like, Greg, I have something to tell you, and then she transforms into Ruby and Sapphire, and he's like, I'm going to jail, aren't I?
Oh.
It was implied that they were underage, or at least that's what he thought because they're so short. And I was like, such and such, blah blah blah. Nobody was arrested. It was weirdly apt that fucking like fake Greg's line kind of fit that one so well.
Oh, that's it crossed light. Never mind.
Oh, I thought that said Lythero for a second. I'm like, he doesn't draw hentai. He doesn't even draw, to my knowledge. It's all his girlfriend doing the drawing. Yeah, the drawing of his girlfriend's kind of. Yeah. Actually, wait, is she Irish? I feel like she's Irish. That kind of helps.
Who?
Lythero's girlfriend. 'Cause I think he's Irish, isn't he?
Well, according to Dubas Goobus, yes.
Wait, according to Dubas Goobus, Like there was Irish or his
Yeah,
girlfriend's Irish?
he's Irish. 'Cause, it was the one where he drew the one where Hulk was being melted by a freaking Rocket Raccoon. Like Hulk just got evaporated. And like before that though, like Doom was saying like how his cat is currently under the weather until this kind Irish man gave him money to aforesaid cat. So now I made this animation for him. And so the kind Irish man was like, there, I kept on giving Doom money for animating his streams of him and his friends doing stupid shit. And the other one he did on the Fortnite Throws on the stream was like was another Marvel's Capcom one where like he drew on what was the cat girl from Darkstalkers?
Felicia.
Yeah, we drew Felicia in like a Jesus Christ sweater to cover her on her giant tatas.
Her giant turducken.
I think he did that once because of the fact that his original drawing of him on YouTube didn't like. He was like, fine, I'll just do this instead.
To cover up her giant boobs. I mean, fuck.
Let's see. That means
I was gonna say her massive, her giant amount of debt, but I mean that works too.
I can't throw that there. Why?
Yeah, there we go.
Oh wait, pistol.
I'm gonna send that to you. Oh, her name's Amber.
Synths and ghouls.
I think it's Crooked Glasses.
Wait. Why is it like that?
Yes.
He is the lonesome drifter, crooning about what else? The
Pistol pack. Oh, pistol rack. Pistol rack. Lisa,
pistol rack, weapon rack.
Pistol rack. Lisa needs braces.
Maybe it'll fit in this one here.
You know what I had started watching that I really need to continue watching? I started rewatching Gundam Wing.
Oh, how'd that turn out?
All because of VTubers chat and I got involved in talking about like old school anime, and it kind of like veered into Toonami territory. It's pretty good. Apparently the dub voice actors are Canadian, from a particular Canadian group, who also apparently did the, I believe it's the Ocean dub of Dragon Ball Z. But my one favorite character, the guy that pilots Gundam Death Scythe Duo, is voiced by Rat Trap.
Oh yeah, he is.
And I'm just like, are you serious? Rat Trap was like my fucking favorite character in Beast Wars. Is this guy just my favorite character? Is that what this is now? It's not the character, it's his voice that's my favorite character, obviously. But yeah, I forgot how like fucking edgy it is. Like sitting there watching it, like I don't like the main character, and then even like the pilot of Heavy Arms is like.
Hello? 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 Edward? Edward? Edward! Oh. Edward, you okay? Whoa, hold on. Well, Edward's dead. Oh, guys, some multiple messages to just make sure he knows he's not in Discord anymore, because Discord is being a gigantic asshole.
Fuck you, Discord!
I was like, Edward, I heard like, no, he got logged off.
God damn it! The entire plot of Gundam Wing is dumb as shit. Because it's literally just
Political nonsense.
Huh? No, it's even worse than that. It's we on the space station don't like how much freedom the people on the Earth have been having because we both decided to go our separate ways. So we're gonna send 5 teenagers with attitudes and really high-tech equipment to the Earth to destabilize their entire economy, and then we're gonna drop a space station on the Earth. And then, when they shoot into space, we're gonna be like, it's a toll bridge, nerds, now you have to do what we say. And I'm like, I don't remember the plot of this at all, apparently. I thought it was just like, they were just like, no, some of these people are tied up with internal political conflicts. No! The space station wants to drop one of the organized space UN decided to do shady space UN shit and try to drop an entire fucking space station on the Earth so that when they try to escape the Earth, they would get jumped by an entire army and be like, no, we control what you do now. And then I forgot about Catra. I fucking hate that guy.
Who?
Catra, the little blonde dude, the soft boy.
Oh, him.
Like, I guess they're all, in a way, kind of soft boys to a degree, but him specifically, because he's like, I have to protect the planet. It's like, no, you don't. You're part of Operation Meteor. I guess they didn't tell you that they're gonna drop an entire fucking space station. No, it's fine. That's why I'm gonna rebel against them. It's like, oh.
Which kind of funny. I was looking at the plots of the other Gundam series. It's normally like the colonies are the ones that try to control the planets. So in Gundam Wing, the planet was trying to overthrow the colonies.
No, the colonies were still doing the shit. They were just like, we want the people on the Earth to come up into space so we can tell them what to do. They'll have no choice if we send 5 edgy teenagers to complete a bunch of loose-fitting plans that they just have to kind of go along with.
Or several from our sponsors. Fallon's Basement.
And then Duo, who just looks like Gundam Edward Elric, is always doing crazy shit. He busts one guy out of being, like, fucking detained, and he also inadvertently protects the Wing Gundam while it's underwater. Because Hero decided that he was gonna try to shoot somebody out of orbit mid-flight, and kinda got fucked on that one. Because Pretty Boy Czech Republic decided to try to fight him in space with a mobile suit that wasn't designed to be in space, and went, well, I'm losing, time to lock the joints and dip. So he did. And then the Wing Gundam's self-destruct almost went off, but apparently all Gundams self-destruct is in their butthole. So Duo took his Death Scythe Gundam Scythe, turned it into like a giant scalpel of sorts, and shoved it in Wing Gundam's butthole to stop it from exploding. Then they salvaged it, and Hero was like, I need to fix my Gundam. And he's like, I'm hanging out with guys that are helping us do that. And he's like, no, I don't want anybody touching my Gundam. He's like, suit yourself. And then Hero was like, I don't want anybody touching my Gundam, but I'm perfectly fine with touching other people's Gundams. And then he basically put Gundam Death Scythe on Cinder Block. Duo was like, holy shit, he got his Gundam up and running. That's insane. And then he looks over and they're like, he may have cannibalized some parts from your Gundam. And he's like, you guy's a dick. And then the fucking Chinese guy. I fucking love, what's his name, Wu Fei or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
This motherfucker over here is like, I'm gonna go into the Amazon and buy illegal weapons to sell to other people. And then I'm gonna use the money to buy more weapons to destabilize factories. And then the fucking the Gundam equivalent of the big titty lady from Code Geass, the one that hooks up with the guy from the Rebellion.
Damn it! I need Gundam 1 to get the full stock.
No, it's fine. That's totally not gonna fucking blow out your wrist when you try to use it. But yeah, they the Gundam equivalent of that lady, because she's just in love with sexual energy masked boy. She chases down Wu Fei and then goes, "You're just a kid," and he goes, "Fuck you, you bitch!" And he kicks a bag of flash grenades up in the air that does a crazy kung fu jump kick into it and sets it off so she's blind, and then he takes off, and I'm like, how did you fall for that? Oh, he's a kid, I'm not gonna shoot him. Fuck you, he just destroyed like 17 of your barracks, half your men are dead. Shoot the motherfucker. No, I have morals. Yes, and your morals cost you dearly. Also, you're in love with a guy who continuously goes, "No, I didn't fuck up, those other guys did. My plan went according to plan." Oh, so it was your plan to lose one of your valuable underwater, your army's valuable underwater mobile suits, trying to recover a Gundam, only to have them destroy it and also lose that Gundam? Good plan. Good plan, Czechoslovakia. Good work. Don't worry, I become a good guy later. I also piloted one of Edward's favorite Gundams, Gundam Epion. It's like, you son of a bitch.
Nothing I hate more
God, and then
than
just-
those scumbags.
Oh,
If you run into
fucking-
them, put a few down for me.
I cannot stand Hero. Like, at all.
Why? Because he has no emotions at all.
I mean, yeah, there's that, but like, I don't know. He's just like constantly like, the mission comes first, and then it's like you get to everybody else, and like the closest one to him in terms of that is like Wu Fei or Troa, the guy that pilots Gundam Heavy Arms. Which then I found out through reading the wiki. Oh my god, Troa's not even Troa. He's some random mechanic guy that was an orphan that got picked up in the colonies. And he was working on, he was just a mechanic for mobile suits. And the real Troa comes up and he's like, yeah, my daddy's a fucking bigwig in the companies in the fucking, the fucking space colonies. And then that man dies and Troa goes, huh, I'm gonna commit identity theft. And the doctor that was in charge of handling Gundam Heavy Arms goes, cool, alright, you wanna get in this Gundam and go down to the planet Earth? And he's like, sure, I've pretty much never been outside the colony, so I'll do it. And it's like, okay, so he was never meant to go there. Hero was picked up because he's a fucking sociopath. I don't really know anything about Duo. I just know that I like his character design and his Gundam's fucking dank as shit. Catra is like some kind of like rich guy that was like, no, I don't want any of the conflict, and decided to fucking go to planet Earth. And then Wu Fei was like, well, they killed my wife, so fuck everybody. I'm gonna complete her plans by any means necessary, including me dying. It's perfectly acceptable. Here's this Gundam with a weird dragon head thing that's not gonna be referenced later on in G Gundam, which controversially Edward considers the best Gundam series.
I didn't have any right to
The fucking, oh my god, the people in chat. I said that. Nobody really remembered what G Gundam was, but like 3 people, and they were like, "Hey yo, you know what's up, boy?"
I just want you to know that I
It's about it basically it's all about Gundams fighting each other in like it's basically like the Dragon Ball the original Dragon Ball martial arts tournament, but if every fighter is a Gundam.
All the participants are people that pilot racially stereotypical Gundam.
Thanks for the
Like
vote of
Gundam
confidence.
Tequila.
Glad to hear, especially from you. We make a good team.
Or how about the best ninja ever? That's not from Neo Japan, but from Neo Germany.
You know, where all great ninjas are from.
Also, did you know that his name, Schwarzbruder, is supposed to be a pun of saying Big Brother?
Is it?
Yeah, it's like German for like it's German for something brother.
Oh. Schwartz means. All I know is that the two best rememberable Gundams are the Tequila Gundam and whatever the fuck the Dutch Gundam was called. Because that motherfucker
Oh, the
was
windmill Gundam?
built into a fucking windmill.
No, you know the best part of it though? I was watching a video about that. Apparently, the reason why he survived is because the reason why he survived the elimination round around the world is because the fact he hid amongst the other windmills.
Oh yeah, he did do that, didn't he?
Like, huh?
Wait. That doesn't make any sense though, because don't you have to like agree to a Gundam? No, I guess you don't have to agree to a Gundam fight.
No,
I'm pretty sure there's a rule that you're supposed to agree to a Gundam fight.
Not necessarily, because remember, Domon immediately just killed the guy that the French guy was trying to fight. And he's like, there, no, no opponent, no, you have to fight me. And the French guy's like, no, I don't, and just left. And the only reason why he fought Domon was because he quote unquote kidnapped the one French princess.
No. I mean, in order for a Gundam match to be like specifically sanctioned, you kind of had both participants have to agree to it, right? Like, I'm pretty sure someone killing that guy was illegal.
Well,
as is windmill Gundam jumping out and going, yeah, and just defeating his enemy.
G Gundam tournament rules.
I could have sworn there was a rule where they have to like both agree to a Gundam fight for it to be like an actual legit Gundam fight.
Let's see. The organization was originally in place to facilitate the fact that it was an internationally agreed competition like the Olympics, with the winning country basically being the head of the UN, which is why Neo Hong Kong was in charge, because their great the champion Master Asia was there. Don't aim for the cockpit regulation is reduce human casualties as much as possible. After all, many pilot fighters are volunteers and have a family at least until the finals of Domon's batch, where the head of Neo Hong Kong decided to be an asshat. Even if Domon should theoretically lose, he can blah blah blah. The Gundam fight currently has 7 rules. 1. A unit whose head section has been destroyed is disqualified. 2. A Gundam...
Japan made a robot specifically to do that.
Was it on Shining Gundam or God Gundam?
Both of them. They both of their finger attacks were specifically designed to crush heads.
Well, remember, he was... except for Neo China, he was the only one that was literally a super fighting kung fu Gundam. Everyone else had at least some sort of weapon or gun. A unit. Okay, so 2. A Gundam fighter must never aim for the cockpit of the opponent's Gundam. Supplement accidental harm inflicted on the Gundam fighter during a match is acceptable. 3. A Gundam fighter may repair any damage to their Gundam as often as they desire and move on to the Championship League, as long as the head section has not been destroyed. 4. A Gundam fighter must take full responsibility for protecting their own Gundam. 5. A match shall only be held on a one-on-one basis. 6. A Gundam fighter shall not taint the honor and dignity of the nation they are representing. 7. The Earth is the ring. Supplement: destruction of property on Earth due to the Gundam fight is not considered a crime.
I guess that I don't know. I still feel kind of weird that there's no rule saying that in order for it to be a sanctioned Gundam fight, like you can just jump a motherfucker and it counts as a... Also, that rule about the section not being destroyed No, maybe Domon didn't destroy the head sections of the guys that made it in. Never mind.
I think here's the thing. I think that rule is to just to make sure again no more human casualties. Same with not aiming for the cockpit, but the whole of agreeing to the duel is not part of it. That's why I remember when he tried to fight that one French guy, he said, "No, I don't want to fight you because you're dishonorable," and then just left.
Yeah, exactly. So if Domon kicked his ass while he was running away, that would have counted, which is kind of.
I wouldn't count it though, but it'll actually it'll make the country they're representing and have ill reputation. Or like, oh, the only reason why Neo Japan won was because Neo France was being attacked while his back was turned.
Yeah, but I mean, you could also just say that outright for Neo Japan because their Gundam was made to destroy head units.
I mean, you can say the same thing about every other thing. Like, for example, no one's calling out the one clown Gundam for copying every other Gundam.
See any rules saying he can't do that?
No rules saying that the one that won't have an attack that can destroy the head. Even though once he wins the championship, that rule is now null and void. Even though technically speaking, the Gundam will not operate without the head and anyway.
That's kind of dumb considering that that most Gundams have a thing called a core lander in it, which for whatever reason also becomes the cockpit of the gun. Why would they not operate without a head? Do you think they're programmed to stop operating when their head's destroyed?
Either that, or they can't really see without the head because most of the cameras are there.
No, they can just put the cameras in other spots. That's right. Nobody would expect for me to have crotch cam.
What?
Still, while I figure out I figure out how to tell depth using my crotch cam. And there. Your punch missed by like a country mile, bro. Shut up, I'm calibrating.
Let's see.
I still like the fact that somebody in the comments brought up Domon and Master Asia kicking an entire building out of the way without being in a Gundam, and somebody was like, hold on.
Wait, what?
It's like, oh yeah, no, I remember that. There was a scene where it was later on in the series. It was during the championships, where Master Asia called out Domon, and they went to they basically got stuck in like an underground part of like a destroyed city, and Master Asia was already kind of weak because he was sickly already. And he used the Sekiha Ten Kyoken to knock a building out of the way. And then they kept walking, and Master Asia was like just drained from using the technique. And then the whole area started flooding. He's like, Domon, help me perform the Sekiha Ten Kyoken with me. And they were like, and he was like, okay. And then this really kick-ass music starts playing. And then it just shows them like do like a Dragon Ball Z like flash stepping leap. Domon punches and Master Asia kicks, and they make contact with a building, and instead of crumbling the building, it knocks the entire fucking building up into the air. And it's just this fucking... They get out, and they're like standing on the buildings, and they're like talking shit to each other, and then they both get in their Gundams, and they have like a small like... I think they had like a small martial arts fighter. They like were fighting the Dark Gundam heads because they were gonna destroy the surrounding area, because the abandoned city was being reclaimed by like nature, and that's what Master Asia was all about and that shit. He's like, no, with my uniquely named Master Gundam.
Yes, the Master Gundam.
Which just reminds me of this guy I was watching review a game, and he's like, and you can fight varying tiers of serfs, such as the Master. Wait, no, you can fight different tiers of slaves, because there was a medieval game. So basically, it was like you would fight indentured, like people that didn't want to fight you, but their kings were like, you have to fight. And it's like, the master slave. A slave who's become a master of serfdom. And it's like, why does it just sound like it's a really big serf? Like he's just like, meh, all the serfs listen to me. Yeah, but don't you listen to like the Duke over there? Yes, but everybody else has to listen to what I say. Yeah, until the Duke tells you to say something you don't want to do, and then you gotta tell them. I don't like where this conversation is going. Nobody ever does. And that was the last time they talked to Edward, because this particular Edward decided to become a bard and put nothing into his attack power. Of any kind. What about Tasha's hideous laugh? He did it, but he kind of just didn't cast the spell. He just made horrible laughing noises at people. True story. Masters in the art of serfdom. Did I disconnect?
Nope, I still hear you.
Okay. I worry about that because I'm trying to click off and like work on stuff, and it's just like every so often it'll just disconnect me while I'm doing so. And I do not like it. Do not like your kicks so high. I do not like them, samurai. Oh, Brazil, Brazil.
Dude.
Oh god. Fucking somebody.
What?
Somebody in this group that I'm a part of was like, "Hey, check out this Dexter's mom hentai." And it's basically like a hentai version of that scene from that episode where he makes Dee Dee to look like their mom.
Uh-huh.
And he's like on her backside on the bicycle. And it's like him grinding into her, and he's like, "Oh, the vibrations from the..." I don't know why he's like super Scottish. Oh, Dee, the vibration.
that reminds me of this one manga, one hentai I read long ago. It involves the motorcycle and something embedded in the seat.
Oh, that reminded me of a completely different one, and that one involved Buddhas.
I think that's the one. I think we're talking about the same one.
Okay. Because the only thing I remember is that there was like a fleshlight in the gas tank.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. Such a long time has passed.
Left arm.
Colgate for the children. Fuck, what was I
Right
talking?
arm.
Oh, the Dexter's lab picture, and it was just like, yeah, that's a really awesome Dexter's lab picture. I'm like, technically that's Dee Dee, and they're like, what am I? Yeah, that they're making fun of the episode of like when he switched Dee Dee into their mom's form so that he could take her to parent-teacher conference so their parents wouldn't find out that he got a stupid A-, and they're like, yeah, we completely forgot about the one. I'm like, yeah, luckily I have like the weirdest brain in existence that it's basically just the Dan versus brain where it's like, who built, fuck, how did it go? Oh, it was, who built Mount Rushmore? So-and-so. Well, technically so-and-so started it, but then he died and his son so-and-so had to pick up afterwards. And who's on Mount Rushmore? I don't know, so-and-so.
Selective intelligence.
How do you have a burr in your fur? You don't go outside.
No.
No, I go outside once a week to take a walk. It's all my social battery has to recharge for an entire week. So do I. Get back to looking at your weird gremlin lady. She's not a gremlin, she's a gem. Gremlin, gem, same thing, Pepe. I cannot see her breasts, so I cannot add that to the tag. Breasts. The breastocracy. The horocracy, fuck.
The horocracy?
Yeah, we were. We were talking with a friend of ours the other day, and it was just like, she was like, yeah, my mom, yeah, we had like a potluck, and everybody brought everything, a bunch of stuff, except my mom, and it's like, somebody turned around and went, no, she brought the hoe, and I'm like, yeah, the hoeocracy. Just a group of hoes. It's like the hateocracy, except they hoe. It's like, oh my. Ooh.
Sweet Jeebus.
Girl dinner.
I forgot about that. Girl dinner.
Just dead bloat fly on the ground and start eating it. Girl dinner.
Huh, that's different.
I wish I had some of that gamer energy.
Gamer subs?
No, not gamer subs. It was that the one that I was talking about earlier. That was like the gummy candy flavor.
Oh, I can't upgrade the helmet? Fine.
Sure you can. You just can't do it, man.
No, no. The armor workbench will not let me. Is that give me? Is that part of the ones I can upgrade?
Oh, sucks to be you.
Oh, shucks to be you. The Luffy, monkey, dumb face.
Dumb.
Wait, what does the D stand for? D? Yeah, what does it stand for? D. Yeah, what does it stand for? It stands for D! D-A-A!
This party's getting crazy.
Dr. Zoro.
Now let me tell you a tale. A tale from long ago. Luffy, let's both drink until our hearts stop.
And thank you for Lil Creole for voicing Shanks. Yeah, we didn't know why he agreed either. Well, that's a good point. Why did he agree?
Luffy, I have to. Then he told me something. Luffy, I have to tell you something. I knew that whatever he had to say would carry the weight, the intrinsic weight of the universe. What now?
Then he had an epiphany. Oh, I have an epiphany. Alright, so I need
cleaning up the mean starts of LA.
Gear, steel, rubber, copper, ceramic.
I thought you were gonna say rubber condom.
Gears,
sweat, rubber, condom.
It is
Is he speaking in code, or is that like a shopping list? I don't know.
Solomon here.
Gear, steel, rubber.
Then again, this is also the guy we let the golem strangle because we wasn't sure if that's what he'd wished for or not. So,
where did I get ballistic fiber?
From ballistic cereal. Specifically, ballistic K. It's a good source of ballistic fibers. Something new. Oh, that was my bad. I tried to click back into the thing and it immediately was like, "Oh, you wanted to mute your microphone?" Like, no.
Oh, you want to drop out Discord? Sure, we can help you with that.
No, that part I don't even do anything. It's just like, "Oh, you've been away from." Maybe that's why. Is there like an idle setting? Is that maybe it like kicks me out if I'm not?
How are you? But you're talking a lot though. How are you idle?
I don't know. Maybe my microphone cuts out. Who knows, dude? Who knows? There's no proof. Just people's accounts.
Alright, time to go to Abernathy Farm. so I can start on defending them. Ooh, that's a nice upgrade for the minigun.
Oh, data warning. I guess nobody gave you the memo that we have unlimited data. Go fuck yourself.
It's kind of like my phone. My phone's will give me the warning of like, oh, you're about to reach out so data.
That's only because I had set it originally to like the 10 gigabytes thing, because we used to only have like 10 gigabytes, so it would like start to warn me as it went to 10. It's like, oh fuck.
4 beds, 3 people.
But then I got slapped with a notice that was like, you guys have unlimited data now. Love, your uncle. And I'm like, okay, cool. I'm just never gonna attach myself to anything ever, except when I go to the gym, because my gym is technically underground.
Damn it! I need 1 piece of rubber, 1 copper, and 2 circuitry.
I need 1 piece.
The 1 piece is real.
The One Piece is a manga written by Ichiro Oda. It started sometime in the mid to late 90s. Ace was originally supposed to be Luffy's blood brother, but then they decided that it would be cooler if he wasn't. And of course, over time, Ichiro's it's like, Whitebeard, please just die already. No, I have to get this out.
Like, shit, get him! No! They're trying to kill her because I'm not true because I'm telling the truth!
Okay, there we go. I wasn't even out of it that long and it cut me out.
Okay, I need circuitry, copper, more copper and rubber.
Technically, hockey wasn't a thing until much later in the series. It was basically all just anime bullshit up until then. And then Ichiro Oda started deciding that maybe it would be wise to give the characters the ability to fight on par with people that had Logia-style devil fruits, instead of having to figure out a clever and unique way to defeat the...
I mean, to be fair, Edward, how can someone who has the power of darkness or can go at light speed?
Technically, he doesn't go at the speed of light. Because if he did, he would be in places instantaneously. But people are still occasionally able to track him, which means he goes sub-speed of light. Don't get me wrong, he's very fast. He's just not actually the speed of light.
My question still stands, though.
Using mirrors.
Will you just break him? Like, physically break him?
No, because if he's in his light form, he's traveling much too fast to stop being light. Which is why when he does that thing where he turns into light, he uses, what is it called, the Yarama mirror or whatever technique. He basically sets a stream of light out and then travels through that path because he can't change his direction. So if at any point in time you put a mirror in between that light, you should, in theory, be able to bounce him some other place.
I guess it's mostly that he wanted to go with straight out fights rather than like on wasting pages on complicated setups which will crumble on any moment.
And also, the Darkness Devil Fruit already had its own fucking weakness, which was that it can't become its element, and when you hit it, it takes twice the damage. Yes,
Copper.
I've got the ultimate devil fruit. What's so great about it? Well, I can have 2 devil fruits. Oh, cool. So you can have a devil fruit and turn intangible? Well, about that. So you can't turn intangible. No. All right, well, I guess that's not too bad. I mean, if that's the only weakness. Also, if I get hit with something, I feel it twice as much as anybody else.
Why are you
I'm beginning to think that devil fruit is not as good as you think it.
Like, why are you telling me this? Because you will win. 5 minutes later, I lose.
No, it was him talking to his crew members.
Oh no, I'm saying it was like through like a fight or something.
Oh no, I meant it as like he was telling one of his crew members about it, so that they knew that was the weakness of his devil fruit. So in case he gets Jujutsu Kaisen jumped.
I mean, okay, so
They could help him out.
I mean, overall, I get trapping him though, but again, that won't solve the problem of defeating him because I don't know, some random marine will be like shoot the mirror. Okay, done.
I don't think I've ever seen a fucking marine that has ever done any substantial damage to any
I
main
don't have. I
characters.
forgot the rubber. Not that I can. No. The thing, the flimsy thing they set up.
Wait, what?
I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about the regular Marines and damaging the main characters who have plot armor. I'm talking about the flimsy thing that they'll set up to trap Kizaru.
Well, they're not setting it up to trap Kizaru. They're just knocking him around. They're keeping him away from them. I mean, I honestly don't think there's gonna be any platoon of Marines that are gonna be able to 100% get rid of like every mirror a character brings up to like bounce light.
Unless Oda wants to do that
Well, yeah,
wants to
but
do
then
that
you're just
for.
kinda like,
Yeah, but again, it's if you do that though, it'll be like, oh, then like with that kind of logic, Nami can easily defeat Kizaru.
well, it's not technically defeating Kizaru. It's just postponing your inevitable doom.
But like I said before, then my original question was that: how do you defeat him without hockey? Oh yes, Amber, it is on Edward.
Wait, what?
Amber's on in chat.
No, that says Ambi.
She keeps on changing her name on Twitch.
Oh. Oh. Hello.
Bone, steel, oil,
I
glass.
kind of can't tell him to do that. He literally just did that. He literally just read chat to me. To me, my flying.
And besides, I'm pretty sure in the current chapters though, even though on the again, spoilers by the way for the current chapters or episodes of One Piece, is that even though Luffy had Gear 5, he still had a hard time fighting Kizaru.
Yeah, that's fair. But another thing to be fair is that it could have just been possible that if he did not come up with hockey, that maybe a light-based devil fruit was not going to end up being their enemy, because then he would have really written himself into a corner. Because at best, all you can do is just knock him around with him.
I mean, it's the same thing with Luffy though. Any physical damage he takes is like minimal. So that he had on Sentomaru, who had no hockey, to give Luffy enough damage to do, so that that way the story won't always be like, oh, a Dilfer user must always defeat a Dilfer user.
You're actually incorrect about that. Original baseline Luffy was only immune to bludgeoning attacks.
Oh yeah, bludgeoning.
If you cut him or pierce him with an item, he would still get damage.
I meant to say bludgeoning, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, but Sentomaru also carries around an axe, so technically, he still could have done damage without using hockey.
He could, but he wanted to show up Luffy by punching him, which still damages him. I mean, overall, I could just say though how hockey could be an ass pull, but overall, he's trying to actually have a way to have non-Dofer users stand up against powerful Dofer users. Especially explaining how Garp can damage Luffy. Edward, you still there? Did you cut out again? Edward? 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 Up, he's off again.
God damn it! I hate Discord.
They did you dirty again?
Yep. Went on an entire thing about how the Paramecia devil fruits were shit anyways, so... I mean, granted, chances were the end game for Luffy's devil fruit was always going to be him figuring out how to, like, Mr. Fantastic his body, but...
I mean, when I first saw Awakened and how, like, when I first saw Awakened with Doflamingo, how, like, he's able to, turn Death Running into string, it was like, oh, then easy enough. Just have, basically, Luffy's Awakening would just be he's able to turn Death Runnings into rubber. Which I wasn't expecting on, him becoming, basically, a cartoon god.
You know, I kind of didn't think about that either until I realized that the whole reason Luffy's power set was rubber to begin with was because Oda liked rubber hose cartoons.
I mean, that was still a thing with Luffy, but I didn't think Oda would just turn into a literal cartoon.
Yeah. Well, I should honestly I shouldn't have been surprised either, because it's, again, his whole original power set was just cartoon bullshit to begin with. It's just on a lesser scale because he didn't want him to be overpowered at that point. But then you start introducing Big Mom and Kaido.
Prepare to be astounded, bedazzled, and otherwise.
Well, congratulations to you, Amber.
I am Solomon,
Huh?
your master of ceremonies.
Oh, apparently she's in
Here's the
Philly.
lonesome drifter, crooning about
Oh,
what else? The new
congratulations! I'm still trying to reach that status. Just need about just need about like I think about 9 or 10 more on the followers.
Just play totally accurate battle simulator. I literally when I did that, I had gotten like 10 people to subscribe, so
I mean,
be able to just pull that off.
I mean, to be fair, Edward, the only reason why you did that though, because those 10 followers were expecting you to play only that.
Yeah, that is true. And then because of the way things work out, they just never unfollow.
I mean, it's the same thing with the ones I have now.
I wish Twitter wasn't like that, because my Twitter bots keep getting deleted. They come in and they're like, haha, we're robots and we're following.
Here, I have this provisioner backpack, hat, uniform. Yeah, I think overall I should just continue on streaming no matter what, because our friend Chris and they became affiliate like a long time ago, and all she does is like just stream every now and then, like at least like twice a week. But also she has a ability to stream at night, which I think I should start doing as well.
Yes, become a gremlin. Gremlin.
Okay, good. You're now good. Oh yeah, I'll also give you a gun. A better gun. Here's a 10mm pistol. And also I give you one piece of ammo.
Onepieceofass.com. I could have owned it, Kenshin. It could have been mine.
Equip.
Did it?
Good. There we go. Oh no, V. Good. It's you. Supply line. To Red Rocket.
Red Rocket Boy.
Go. There.
Copyright infringement.
I mean, you say copyright infringement though, but this is a cover on YouTube. Well, from YouTube. Only furs.
No thanks. I refuse to go down there. I refuse. I'm making my entire online persona pretend that I
Now,
hate people.
now that there's a
Actuality, they're all right.
Alright, that's pointing over there. Now let's point this one. Oh, and some summers they added a little shack over here. So.
Oh, apparently there was the rainforest convention where somebody kept shoving dirty diapers into the ventilation system. Like, dude,
Wait, what?
be respectful of your convention centers.
Like, what happened?
There was a. There was a video that I watched. I think it was the Internet Historian that covered it. That was talking about like furry conventions, and they had one, and I think it was called Rainforest or something like that. And the convention center that hosted it, I think only hosted it because they were like, yeah, we're gonna get some of that money. And a lot of like horrible stuff kind of went down. One of which was that somebody kept shoving dirty diapers into like soiled diapers into the ventilation system.
Why?
Honestly, I can't tell you because I don't. Apparently Amber's heard of it, so. Fur Forest, there it goes, like Fur Fest or something. And it was just like the convention was just like, yeah. It's like, yeah, I wouldn't hold a convention either if the people that were there to do their conventions. I mean, it could have just been exactly just one person that was doing it, but at the same time, it's like, I mean, if you knew the person was doing it, and they're supposed to be part of your community, you kind of should like. Come together as a community and whoop the shit out of them, to be honest.
Prefabs. Oh, here we go. Temporary prefab. Because I'm too lazy to build a shack right now.
Drunk furries are not fun to be around. Fair and astute assessment.
Right over here.
And to be fair, neither are Native Americans, and I can say that having at least some Native American blood in me.
Where's foundations?
They tend to get a little punchy, or very angry. Like my grandmother, who was way more Native American than I will probably ever be.
Here we go.
Drank a alcoholic drink that was basically 100% alcohol.
What? Is that basically just rubbing alcohol?
I mean, no, but it was like, I think what they meant to say was it was a 100 proof alcohol in it, which my grandmother was not a heavy drinker at all, and so she was never like a heavy drinker, so she drank something that she thought was just like a regular like non-alcoholic drink, and got like plastered off of it, and apparently was just threatening to beat the shit out of people that talked to my grandfather.
God damn!
They had to fucking leave because she was being an ass. It's just like, no, that's, I mean, that was my grandmother all the time. The difference is that when she wasn't drunk, she knew when to be an asshole and when not to be an asshole. Unfortunately, it was, most of the time was be an asshole. It's like that clock that's like, where it's SpongeBob's clock where it's like work time and that very small sliver is like off time. Asshole was the entire Pac-Man of that pie, and then not being an asshole was like a tiny sliver, and that was usually for like when we had visitors. God damn, you don't have like alcohol poisoning, Amber. You need 7 bottles of rum. Holy shit. I don't do that shit anymore because fucking almost lost my cat one time, and also unfortunately got Kenshin kicked out of the weed circle.
Wait, what happened?
You don't remember that night?
Did I?
We had everybody-
Was that the one where I dropped the weed?
Yeah. It's because, like, you, they kicked you out of it, and you were like, "It's not my fault, it's Ed's fault." Because it was like if it wasn't you passing me, like, the apple ball, and me, like, swinging my hand, because when I talk, I use my hands when I talk. And it wasn't me swinging my hand and hitting the thing. It was me trying to pass it to Kenshin, and then not realizing Kenshin wasn't ready for it. So when I would go Kenshin, he would turn and, like, hit the wind and knock it off of the thing. So then I first was just like, "You go back inside. You're not allowed to smoke with us anymore." It's like, it's Edward's fault. Yeah, no. After that night, I really started pacing myself. Ugh. Oh, well, congratulations on getting married next month. Oh, and
Oh.
Amber said
Oh,
getting married.
congratulations!
Nice.
Probably need more water, so...
I don't know why, but I just imagined, like, the person they're getting married to, they, like, go to their room for the, like, the thing, and then there's just 7 bottles of rum sitting somewhere, like, yeah.
Let's see, let's put it right here.
Right on the fridge where everyone can see.
Right here, right on the refrigerator wall. Oh, right. Let's see. Let me add a windmill?
Don't do it,
Power?
it'll become a Gundam that jumps everybody.
Like, haha, I was hiding here the whole entire time so I won't get my head blasted off by a random Neo Japan fighter. I remember what you did, Tomogaku. Okay, I blasted one guy trying to fight the Neo France fighter, and all of a sudden I'm only known for only that.
Well, I mean that and for yelling your brother's name 1,000 times.
Oh, yeah, that too. Damn it.
I mean,
How do I do this?
I just don't know how to respond.
Is it this way? Yeah, this way. There we go. Little dab will do ya. Oh, no, I just saw it. Come on, do it.
No,
Oh, come on.
you're done, son.
There we go.
You're done, McNulty. This is the end of the lawn. I'm not getting out of here alive.
There we go. There we go! Bop, 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 bop. Let's see, put that right.
7 broken penises, 7 bottles of rum. It's all beginning to add up.
What?
The numbers conspiracy. Oh, I'm just looking at the stuff that, like, Amber typed in chat, and it's like, they've mentioned the number 7 twice now. Once is a coincidence, but 2 is too much, and 3 is not enough. It's me, 4 Dog.
This is Solomon.
Coming to you loud and proud from this, from this dusty little hellhole in the capital wasteland during Saiyan Month.
Saiyan month. Hey Amber, by the way, I'm actually getting the boys back together. We're gonna do some more tabletop stuff on this Saturday. So if you anyone you know that likes Fallout and likes tabletop stuff, we could do another campaign. Basically, it will be a Fallout a little tabletop thing set in New Orleans.
Yeah, so if you want people to I was gonna say, if you want people to hate you, tell them to watch our shit. Edward the pessimist. No, I'm not a pessimist. I just look at everything as half empty. Well, that's ain't no if I've ever seen it. Is this an entirely different file format? Yes, it is. Go fuck yourself.
Put this right here. Another thing why I got spoiled by freaking Sim Settlements is got the added pylons that are actually taller than this. This is the tallest vanilla pylon. The one in Sim Settlements is at least twice this.
Construct additional pylons. 5-chapter campaign. We always like end up taking breaks during that. It's like do you want to take a break or do you want to continue? And it's like sometimes we want to continue, and then other times we're like, let's take a break so that Edward can play his Gargura character. I will say that last session that we did with Sushi Ramen was actually pretty fun.
Yeah. And the only thing is though, since if we do the next, if we do Sushi takes over for the next one, that means that we'll get 5 character levels. The only thing is though, the only bad thing is though, level 5 is big for fighter. But the thing is though, I want to get that level to get 1 level monk. That way I can go full on gambit and use a bow staff. Okay, so can you connect? Yes, there we go.
Oh, yeah. Got most of that hentai out of here.
And
This art style looks very familiar.
let's oh nope.
Yep.
There we go.
Looked at stuff by yourself. The nipples
There we go.
very familiar.
Don't mind me, Mr. Abernathy. I'm just connecting all these pylons together.
Don't mind me.
There we go.
I'm lightly off of 2 or 3 heinies and boiling things.
That's more water, more defense, more power, more food. Here we go!
Don't do it, Kenshin. Don't put it next to the purple thing. Purple thing's very evil.
Also, Amber, if you know, if you know anyone else that don't mind following me, and I just need again 10 more followers to reach affiliate.
You could send a few people Zoid Berg's way.
I mean, and overall, it'll help me, and it will incentivize me to stream more, because you know, I'm dealing with retail hours and all that in real life. Okay, so power's up, water's up, food's up. Oh yeah, the
song on Twitch because it's offensive.
I should start making the caravan park thing.
Oh wait, no, it was last stream that I went off on a tangent about the mindless self-indulgence.
Yes, well, Amber, I started redoing on my schedule. It's just again, since I work on IRL retail, my schedule is not really on what's the word? It starts with the C. What?
I almost said the Australian word.
Oh, Edward, no. Edward, no. Edward, no.
I scared the shit out of my dog just now.
What are you doing? You're laughing too much. Stop it.
No, I was also stomping my foot.
Oh yeah, my schedule is not not congruent. Well, anyway, and I don't get the same schedule every week, so it kind of changes. So I am putting a schedule out on every week now. So that's why I put schedule on for Fallout today. Then I will do Portal 2 on Friday, and Saturday we do our Fallout tabletop. And overall on every Saturday night to Sunday morning I change up the schedule. So every weekend my schedule changes. Yes and no. We're waiting for Edward to finish up the editing the videos for the Minecraft before we can.
No, what we're waiting for is for me to get my computer looked at to see if we can salvage anything off of it. Because if we can't, we're gonna have to make a whole nother world.
Oh, that's you were hosting it.
Yeah.
that this mode of living
Oh.
works without the forfeiting of individual freedom, private ownership,
Yeah.
and self-reliance.
That's why I wanted Roy to do it, because his computers hardly ever go out.
Jamestown and Plymouth Colony,
Was it?
Computer could handle it.
only as a magnet to draw its victims into quite a different system.
And until like apparently he couldn't.
For millions. Following under the banner of Marx and later that of Lenin and Stalin,
Well, technically, it was still fine up until I don't know if it's because I was regularly using it to do Minecraft videos, which that series is just on hiatus for like ever.
will be sung over the Soviet Republic or world capitalism.
all the militant spirit that communism has whipped up. Since Lenin and his revolutionaries overthrew the Russian government in 1917, has been motivated and
Should no. I'll use a stud to make a kitchen.
I'm gonna end up doing something eventually because I want to get back. I want to keep working on doing stuff on my YouTube channel, but
Right now, I'm just like using YouTube as my my stream VODs on Vault. Like, oh, you missed my stream? Go my YouTube channel so you can see all of my my VODs.
I occasionally do not have the strength to be a streamer. I don't have the wherewithal to like continually do a stream schedule. I mean, I probably could if I tried working secretly.
Well, for me, I had to do it to keep on to keep up on the whole thing about my schedule. Same thing. Always end up here, but let's see. Maybe I should change the thing for this one. Foundations?
they are successful in doing so.
Prefabs.
I'm hopeful that after this expedition of communism,
Foundations.
Christianity,
There we go.
I'm still there.
that we know this evil force bent on world domination
I have 22
and
followers on
dedicate
here.
ourselves to resisting its growth. Next week we shall examine our own system, capitalism. But for now, class dismissed.
That was
See.
anything went by Cole Porter.
Yahtzee.
That was anything went. Coming to you from the Jewel Green.
Okay. Nope. Come on. Get in there, you damn dirty whore!
Of the Commonwealth. It's
There we go.
Diamond City Radio. I hope you like this one.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks again, Discord.
What's up?
Ella Fitzgerald.
What happened? You kick out again?
Yeah, it, like kicked me off again. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with Discord.
Discord is being a giant butt.
Piece of junk. Discord, I'm
Funny enough, Amber, is that I'm actually thinking about making a Blue Sky account. There we go.
I will not get in the hole.
Oh no.
Salty.
This salty nudes.
I feel like I've. Yeah, no, this is definitely somebody whose art I've seen. The nipples are dead good.
Does the nipples look like milk duds?
Not really. Where's the picture? No, they're more like they like color the areola, but then they color like the actual like
Almost
nipples
there.
different color, and they make them kind of flat. And it's like they do that with like every boob. Well, that one's a bad example. Nipple. The other white meat, of course.
Almost there.
They have a weird way of drawing the
There we go. Flags. Flags.
This particular lapis looks like when she's doing leafy things. Salted nuts.
Oh, that's a flag pole. What?
Hello, pole.
Here we go. Flag.
Oh, I'm looking at that.
60 murdered men. Love and then. There. Almost there. Come on. Come on.
Yeah.
Stop. No clipping in the wall. There we go. Woo.
Oh, what you doing, Slinky? No, it is time for bed. I'm so tired. It is almost 9 o'clock.
Decorations.
Where did I leave off of this? Nope, not the background layer.
Let's go with that one. No, get on the table. Get on the table. There we go.
I'm okay, damn.
Actually, no. I'll leave the candles on the table.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. Let me do it. Let me do it. What can you do?
Don't take your swing. Nail. Don't take your swing. Okay, that Yahoo thing is still fucking messy. Awesome. You sleep more.
Oh, Amber, why are you awake so early?
I mean, you say that to her, but I'm usually awake at like 4 in the morning. Well,
True.
Depending on what day it is.
Okay, so I got the oh no. I need to add the caravan stuff. So a little stop for here's a little pit stop for the Brahmin. And where I'll end up. Alright. Fast travel building done. Alright. Let's see. Supply lines, good to good. So I get the. Let's unlock the Sunshine Titan Company on over there. No. Let's drop off the junk. There we go. Oh, then that's good. I mean, again, there's a big difference when like when going from the States to Europe. Like I remember the only other one I know of that had to transition to that was like you merge during our Minecraft days. You merge generic B on right, Edward?
Yes.
Yeah, like he oh no, never mind. That is far away. I'll get that later. Oh wait, I should level up. There's no. There's I should get gun nuts, so I can finally get that receiver on my rifle. There we go.
What about the other part?
Shush you.
But you didn't get it at all. Boo.
Boosh. Or Vega. Should I aim for Diamond City?
Aim for the head, yo.
General Atomics Factory. Math Fusion Containment Shed. Let's go ahead for Diamond City. I mean, I could level up on that while I'm getting there too.
This is the end of the line.
This is the end. My only friend, the end.
This is the last dance for Lance Vance.
This is the endo. This is Zawaldo. My favorite tag team thing is like on it's like with Dio and Dio in the JoJo fighting game.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, like it was like they tried to do the special together. They were like, "This is the endo. This is the Waldo."
Hey, Carla.
Hey there. Trading?
I forget which one it was, but I like the one where they do their tag team attack, and it's like chapter 1 Dio goes to do the stingy eye thing, and then the time just stops, and the world Dio just essentially beats the shit out of the guy, and then starts walking off, and time resumes, and it's just chapter 1 Dio just like, yeah.
No, it was that one. The work. It was chapter 1, chapter 3 Dio, and like where it was chapter 1 Dio was like, "This is the endo," and just the island, and just freezes time, and like, "This is Zawaldo." And then he just punches him using the world, and then time goes back. He moves his head back to allow his past self to do the Islanders thing, and both of them go. Both of them at the same time going. Ree! So it's just.
Oh, I should check to see if the new chapter's out here.
The new JoJo?
Yeah. I have to hold on. Let me save what I've worked on.
Let's see.
Sometime using an in-browser like off-brand fucking Photoshop, so I don't have to put Photoshop on my shitty laptop.
Alright, so I'll put this back for now because I need the robot workbench to go from the Red Rocket. No. Yeah, from the Red Rocket on from the Red Rocket to the cinema, Star Cinema. And in order to get the robot though, I need to be level 15. So 3 more levels. But so hopefully traveling to Diamond City will help me level up. And plus, I haven't died yet, and with 3 hours of playing, so like we'll end the stream once I reach Diamond City, or depending on if you need to go to bed earlier, Edward.
No, I mean, probably should.
First, I should sleep for a while so I get the well rested trait.
Oh, that's 2 months ago.
8 hours.
Did I read this one?
Time to sleep.
Yes, I did. Okay, I remember this one. Okay, so.
Bye, Amber. Later. She's already gone.
Which one's the fucking English one for this one? Iwamata no Boru.
Alright then. Full supply lines. So 3 hours all I did was this. And so I did the Starlight Drive-In or Nor Tipine's Bluff. And the only thing that's stopping me is to get the robot one, so I can like Connect the red rocket truck stop and then to the Star Drive-In. But hopefully,
okay, I misread that big time.
all right. So okay, my first goal is to reach the Cambridge Palmer Labs, which is I'll go and put a marker there, and mass gravel and sand. Sure. Ah, the junk jet, for you producers of Fallout 3, the rocket launcher.
It's a Fallout 3 purist, apparently.
What?
Oh, I was like, rocket launcher was better. It's like, apparently Edward's a Fallout 3 purist.
Oh, shoot! Damn it! I forgot I have good nut! Back to Sanctuary. Do 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 do. I don't know if I asked this already like hours ago, but we are good to go this Saturday, right?
I still haven't gotten word from Kev. Sushi was supposed to let me know, and he has not let me know. So.
Well, how about Roy and Sushi? And they're good?
Yeah, they're good.
Do you know what time? Because I put it for now for 6 p.m.
Well, I already told them it was at 6 p.m. So.
Alright. Okay, short stock.
Kev's in the same time.
Damn it! I need adhesive!
Oh yeah, that's right. I sent the picture of where I outlined his character but didn't outline the mustache and goatee, so he just looks like a younger version of Mike Nolan.
Screws, wood, and adhesive. God damn it!
The several things that always elude you.
I wonder if I can make right now some vegetable starch.
It's great having everyone's favorite songstress.
Seems to be growing well.
We need more artists in the wastelands. So here's a duo a lady friend of mine ran across at some roadhouse bar out west. Go by the name of Brew Band. Doing a song called This Ain't
If I remember correctly, vegetable starch is like potato, carrot, and something else. Hopefully it's wheat or or gourds. It's corn! Damn it, it's corn! It's corn, Vegeta! You're missing corn!
Normal corn for normal people, Vegeta. Definitely not the other word, the P word.
Also, I don't like the fact how like on wild meat fruit or wild corn can't be used in any recipes because they're all standalone. I don't have corn. God damn, I don't have corn.
It's obviously a fucking stand attack. It is a fucking stand attack. Is he getting attacked by what the fuck was the name of that stand? The Lovers. This is like the fucking Lovers all over again.
Was that the one where like he had that little tiny stand inside of Joseph?
Yeah. There's something very similar going on in what I'm reading right now.
Oh well. Hopefully I can find adhesive on the way. Alright, Garvey. Let's go. Let's go.
Why does this drug addict know so much about pulmonary edema? making out for a second. What the fuck? Did it kick me out and it's just not telling me that it kicked me out? Are you still there?
I'm still here.
Okay, thank God. There's like absolutely no noise coming from your end. I'm just like,
Why did I do that?
doing a tiny attack. I saw it. Oh yeah, that's right, because that's his, okay.
I'm hoping that's Dance and them being held by a bunch of ghouls. Is this what I think it is?
I can't tell if this guy's... I can't tell if this guy's being a dick or if he legit believes that.
No, it's not. Damn it, this is nothing. Might as well
She has a tiny stand, just send it in there, she can confirm. Like, I don't understand this shit. I get that this is to, like, build tension, but come on.
Who's shooting? Who's killing?
Where's Krillin?
Oh! Where's Fight Mutants? And Mutants won! Oh, goddamn! Huh.
I think he was the only one who touched stuff. So what if it's just the stand of an animal?
Oh, Settler. Raiders. They all dead. Alright, now let me have all your junk. All the junk in your trunk. Whoa!
What's happening to her arm? Jesus Christ.
Randy Carl wrote a song about tomorrow. Or at least on his version of tomorrow. Which is pretty different from mine.
So what did I discover? Oh, the Colgate Administration Building. Okay. Oh, there it goes. Armor workbench, no weapon workbench? Yes, there we go. Coca-Cola. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Who's over here?
Oh, hell yeah, I like this. I like this. I'm liking this chapter. Dude went from being like, no, he's fucking lying, to, alright, well, now that I believe you, I'm gonna try and help you. Nice.
I'm going this way. I'm pretty sure those gunshots are Paladin Dance and his two cronies.
Yeah, he did. That's how his fucking thing works.
Must go help him out. It might give me some more experience.
Do it. You should have did. You should have did the Rain Man cheat or whatever it's called.
The what?
The savant one. The idiot savant.
Oh, that thing, but I need high luck though.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, I need luck. I need high luck and low intelligence. Ah, but so much ghouls. What the hell? Eat food. Eat food. Oh, come on. Ah, fine then.
Wait, that's the title of a Smiths song.
What?
Big Mouth Strikes Again? I'm pretty sure of it. Also, nobody said that Stan's name at any point in time. I don't... Unless that's like a mistranslation.
Right away. Pure.
Yep, it's the Smiths, just as I thought. Third album, The Queen is Dead. Haunting.
Oh, hello, Dance.
Oh, okay, they're talking about his stand. Okay, that makes sense. They probably told them off screen.
I'm just trying to survive out here, like everyone else.
The way you charged in and engaged those ferals, I find that a bit difficult to believe. Are you from a local settlement?
I'm from Vault 111.
This man over here is just a stand user version of Gar.
I appreciate your honesty.
He's even got the little eyeball trick and everything.
It's been difficult. Since the moment we arrived in the Commonwealth, we've been constantly under fire. If you want to continue pitching in, we could use an extra gun on our side.
I'll continue to help, but you owe me an explanation first.
Who are you guys? And what are you doing here?
Very well. I'm Paladin Dan.
What? Preston! Where did you get that?
Scribe Halen and Knight Reese.
Wait, what?
He picked up a random laser rifle.
I've been trying to send a distress call to my
Preston!
but the signal's too weak to reach them.
Sir, if I may.
That's like that.
Proceed, Halen.
Look at that time I had
Find the
Casey
radio
Jones
tower
on my
here for the
side
police
in
station. But I'm afraid it just isn't
in
enough.
Skyrim.
What we
He
need
just
is
like
something that will
he
boost
pulled
the
out the
signal.
Giants
Our
Club,
target is Arctic
killed something, then tried to
It
slip
contains
it back like I didn't see it. It's like, fuck you, I saw that.
Transmitter. We infiltrate the facility, secure the transmitter, and bring it back here. So what do you say? You willing to lend the Brotherhood of Steel a hand?
That's cool. It can be two things at once. Nice.
Who
Sounds
are the
like a tiny
Brotherhood of Steel?
Joker.
Our order seeks to understand the nature
Oh,
of technology,
oh,
its power, its meaning to us as humans, and we fight to secure that power from those who would abuse it.
Abuse of
How did
technology.
mankind abuse technology?
Before the Great War, science and technology became more of a burden than a benefit. The atom bomb, bioengineered plagues, and FEV are clear examples of the horrors that technological advancement.
Oh, this is
We're here to
basically
make sure
just the
that never
fucking.
happens again.
Why does it have
Your
3
cause seems
feet
noble.
on
I'm
each
pleased that
leg?
you agree.
Okay,
There
whatever.
are very few outside
This
the
is
Brotherhood
basically just
who
the
appreciate
lovers
gravity of
fight
the situation
in a
we're
sense.
facing as a species.
Except they don't shrink
So,
them. They're.
What do you say?
I mean, I guess technically he did, but
Hmm.
No time to waste. Let's get moving.
Outstanding.
Wait, is he gonna do it? Oh, I guess I'm helping Death right now.
Take Reese inside and bind his
You gonna have a dance party?
Reese,
A
once you're on your
paladin
feet, I
dance.
want you to make certain the perimeter is secure.
You had facial hair?
All right, civilian. It's time
Yeah,
to
I guess
prove
he
your
did.
worth.
I don't remember him
Head
having
into the
facial
police
hair.
station and resupply yourself. Then let me know when you're ready to begin. Let's move out, people.
All right, big guy. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm coming.
I like that. For whatever reason, everybody and their fucking grandmother just knows the weaknesses and strengths and of like a remote stand. It's like, okay, you just found this thing and you're just gonna automatically assume it's a remote stand. Yeah, it's physically weak. It's obviously a remote stand. We've all come to this consensus because it's just a thing we all know, apparently.
I guess I'll allow Preston to have that because it's better than his laser musket. I mean, don't get me wrong, laser musket though on late game, it can be very powerful. It's just that though, like on our early game, and not so much. Military duct tape, good. He says when I'm ready. How far out am I from? Oh, not even. I mean, still in Diamond City. I mean, I have to like I have to like do that with Paladin Dance, a bunch of synths. I need to actually prepare for that. I can leave Paladin Dance hanging for a while. Because, you know, this is a game and not real life. So, like, if I leave, I'll be like, hey, where are you going? I'm also kind of miffed that there's not another laser rifle I can grab. And basically, President took the only one.
Look alive. I'm listening. You want to swap supplies? No problem.
Next.
Yeah, 2 rituals and the laser rifle. Yeah.
Look alive.
This came out 20 days ago. Should be getting.
Alright, well, bye, Dance. I'll be back. I'll probably do your mission like on next time.
Well, so long, Dance. We'll dance some other time. Mayhaps.
I forgot, for the Institute, which is the MIT building, did you have it fully sealed from the outside?
Yes. That's why the only way in or out is with the teleporter.
Is that the library?
The library?
The library.
Or Tamari. I said Tamari.
I belong here.
They ruined her design by making her get married. That's not what ruined her design. That's what I think ruined her design.
Wait, what? Who? Tamari?
Yeah.
I mean, you can say the same thing about Hinata and Sakura.
No, Sakura got hotter. And she entered Boruto.
Oh yeah, and she got pregnant and actually gained a chest.
No, I'm more on the design of the outfit. The outfit's good. Ino's is kind of alright. Tenten's is actually remarkably well. It's just, I don't know. Hinata's isn't bad. It's just boring.
It's because the fact that the creators of Boruto is not by Kishimoto, and the creators stated that quote unquote they forgot that Hinata had a big chest.
No, that's not even what I'm talking about. I'm just talking about like the outfit in general.
Well, she's a mom now. She's no longer a ninja.
The overall design. Well, it's not like she dressed like a fucking ninja before. Her outfit was very much just like street clothes.
From the last few episodes of Naruto, which had the designs from the last movie, and I would argue that one was like her most ninja outfit.
Yeah, that one was like the closest thing to actually being like a proper ninja attire.
Quote unquote proper ninja. I mean, not every ninja would pull off bright orange. Which again, on credits to Naruto, he's slowly stopped doing that.
He phased it out for dark colors, I guess.
Wait, is that the shit that has the other power armor frame?
And then he became Eminem for some reason. Raiders of the Lost Ark. Quantum burrito meal. See you there, Professor.
Who's there?
No one.
I'm a professor. I can't teach.
Quantum burrito meals. See you there. Ah.
Peak of future.
That's where you were.
No, I'm not.
Headshot. Girl dinner.
Not the quantum taters. Merge crafter.
What?
I got this friend that once upon a midnight dreary, told me that they did not like Minecraft, and then several years later was like, oh yeah, I play Minecraft with my kid, and I'm like, you said you hated Minecraft. No, I just don't like the main thing. I just build houses, and it's like, oh, okay. But they're playing like a game right now. It's called Merge Crafter.
So he just hates vanilla.
Yeah, I guess. Well, not vanilla, but like they play on peaceful.
Oh.
Or at the very least on easy, because I think they have encountered like surface level monsters, just not all the way down. They basically just build houses, so probably on peaceful. Peaceful mode. Do not touch me, knave.
Oh, hello!
Oh, Bulma, have you seen Gohan? And he doesn't do his homework. Chi-Chi's gonna kick my ear canal. There's a bird.
Well, there goes that armor stuff.
That's fun.
Up next is the
Forget a kiss, shit a kiss.
You want to swap supplies?
I'm still mad about that fucking stupid, goddamn fucking 4-part Harry Potter D&D thing.
Ridiculous?
What? No, the fucking podcast thing I was talking about earlier, where it's by those guys, Dimension 20, but it's like they only did 4 episodes, and it had so much promise because it literally was like it took place in our world, but obviously was meant to be like Harry Potter, but Harry Potter was a thing in that world, and they had like 3 characters, and they were all just like, one was a jock, one was a social influencer, one was like the edgy fanfic like dark girl, and then you had this one guy who was possessed by demons. He was the only one that legitimately had magic prior to the beginning of the series, and I liked his character because he was just like this apologetic, like, I don't know, I just, you know, you guys don't want to hang out with me, it's all right, and blah blah blah. And I'm like, I liked his character because eventually he kind of leaned into it when his friends helped him. But it's like it went. The campaign, they didn't give it any room to breathe. It's just 4 episodes at like almost 8 hours, I guess. And it's just like, no, this would have been better as a slow burn. You guys should have done slow burn.
Well, it was 8 hours?
Yeah, 4 episodes. Each one was about 2 or 3 hours.
Hmm.
Actually, so it's probably closer to 11, 12 hours. But it's like, it's only 4 episodes. They go by really quick because they just do. It's just the nature of podcast games sometimes, man.
I mean, Critical Role has a long longevity, and they usually stream for about 4 hours.
Yeah, but the difference is that they only play, like, usually Dungeons and Dragons. Dimension 20 usually also plays Dungeons and Dragons, but they were like, no, we're gonna try this out. And then 4 episodes and they were done. It's like, come on. It's like, this is the only content from you guys that I actually want to watch, because if I want to watch D&D anything, I'll watch somebody else, because I've already got enough D&D podcasts. This is the only one that was like, we're doing Harry Potter set in our world. And they get whisked away to magical Britain. And it was like really good, and then they just like, no. 4 episodes and we're done. It's like,
Wait, 4 episodes for 4 hours straight? That's not really a long campaign, is it?
no, it's not. And like I said, it didn't give it any time to any like character development. They just kind of rushed it along. It's like, this would have been so much better if you guys did a longer campaign. I get the system's kind of janky. It's more of a storytelling system than like an actual like combat-based system.
I mean, granted though, when I did that on my my headcanon though, I was actually giving you guys at least like a one whole arc to explore each character.
It would have been much better, because the whole thing was that like the edgy, like, chronically interneted fucking fanfic girl was slowly becoming like a fucking Disney princess, and I use the term slowly loosely because they kind of just like sprouted it up every so often. I'm just like,
Bang the drum slowly, but the drum is actually a trick.
Sure, why not?
I was loosely quoting on the Family Guy.
Oh. You've given me nothing to think about.
Hold on, can I? Why did he fall that? Oh, son of a! Where can I?
No.
It has to be over there. It has to be over there.
It does not. Just because you wish it does not.
Alright then, so Radix.
Did you say Radix or Ratix?
Ratix, got it.
Ratix, of course. Oh, I bet she's still streaming too. Yeah, but no, yeah. It's like, I especially liked the last episode had their little, like, fucking wizarding tournament thing, like the Goblet of Fire. To be honest, it would have fit very well had they, slow burned some of the character arcs, because the guy that was possessed of demons, he kind of, while not necessarily getting his demons under control, had a little bit more power over them, and like basically made a guy, like, basically he told the guy that he was going up against a forfeit. And it's just like, because when he got up onto the thing to do their little wizard duel, a bunch of wizards were wearing, like, essentially jerseys with his names on it. And he's like, I disavow you, I disavow all of you, because they worshipped him because he was supposed to be the evil one, the dark one. And he told the French guy, he basically broke it down for his candy ass. He disrobed his normal robe into like some like more into his regular like whatever clothes he had underneath the robe. And he's like, look, I'm gonna give you like, I don't know, like 90 seconds to consider quitting. because this is not going to end well for you. And the guy's like, you're just trying to scare me, aren't you? No, this is the nicest thing I've ever done. You see those people over there, the Nazi wizards, they like me because I am evil. And I cannot guarantee your safety if you continue this route that you're going on. And the guy's like, no, I have to do it. There's too much on the line. There's like prestige and stuff. He's like, all right, fair warning. I warned you. And he rolled so high that he basically, what he did was he sucked the guy into the underworld and showed him visions of his own funeral. How his death impacted everybody in his life. And then his body within the underworld slowly aged, and when he came back, he still had wrinkles and gray hair, but he was still like his younger self. And then the guy broke his own wand and went, fuck this, I'm out. And the DM was like, and he's never gonna cast another spell again. I'm like, well, that's great and all, but it would have been, it would have felt better if he had earned that confidence. More than just having like 1 or 2 scenes where they helped him out with it. I mean, granted, the one scene was like a really big scene. Like, they had to roll like non-stop BS for it, but
Okay, this is what I've got.
it's like it would have felt way better. Like, I would not feel like I wasted my time investing into it if they had like made the series at least double the length. I mean, there's other problems that I had with it, but I'm not going to discuss that over the internet. It's the internet. The McRib. It's the whole thing. The McRib.
The McRib.
The McRib. Yeah, they kind of made that their running joke for those episodes because basically the way they got transported to the Wizarding World, they were outreach students from America, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And this is spoilers for anybody that's gonna eventually try to watch this series, but there's spoilers ahead. Give it about maybe 15 minutes or so, probably. I don't know. Pretty much the whole thing was that in their game setting, in their world, anybody could do magic. It was just a matter of figuring out how to do it. And the wizard government did not want normal people to know that they could do that, because if they did, then the wizards were no longer special, because literally anybody could do magic. But they wanted to do an outreach program to in their world. I guess their America did not have like a wizarding school, so they outreach to them and they're like, you're wizards and blah blah blah, and they that was kind of like their whole like overarching thing, was kind of trying to figure out what was going on and why they were brought there. And then they eventually uncover this plot that like really should have been more than just 4 episodes. They have owls deliver their letters, and then the owls cough up these pellets, like the owl pellets, which are just like the stuff that owls can't digest.
Mm-hmm.
It basically becomes a hairball and they cough it back up. But these ones were magic, so they basically, what would happen is they kind of use them like a reverse ender pearl, where they throw them at their feet and they get teleported to the place. And they kind of slowly learned that they were wizards. The funny thing was that they were treating the word muggle like a racial slur. But some of the stuff didn't add up, because it's like the wizards basically in that world just did not know anything about non-magic stuff, unless they were like the player characters themselves. They actually end up meeting a kid that actually came from a family that was not wizards, and then he got picked up. It's like, you're a wizard, and
oh yeah, what was it, a mudblood?
I think that's what they referred to them as the racial slur.
Yeah, mudbloods are the Muggle-born wizards.
Muggle-born. That's the term that they normally use.
But is that on? Well, they also call them mudbloods.
Yes, but mudbloods is technically considered a racial slur, whereas Muggle-born isn't.
Oh, yeah. But I'm mostly saying it because I know for sure on Like Hermione is a mudblood, and spoilers by the way for the books and also the movies. So is also on Severus Snape, because technically speaking, Severus Snape is the Half-Blood Prince.
Fucking my brother showed me this guy on YouTube that talks about like the fucking Harry Potter, like just stuff in general.
Uh-huh.
And my god, the cursed child just sounds terrible.
It
sounds like a very terrible story. Because the whole thing is like one of the main plot points in it is time turners, and they do so many things that time turners never were established to do, and that's not even the thing that pisses me off about them using it.
I wanted to introduce myself.
The thing that pisses me off about it is that at the very least, 'cause I've never read the books, at the very least, the movie very clearly establishes that if you use a time turner, you're not changing time. When you use the time turner, it just creates a closed time loop. Anything that happened prior to you using the time turner is going to happen. Usually, if you're using the time turner like they did in the Harry Potter movie, all the stuff that happened to them because they went back in time. And they went back in time to do something in which they caused all that stuff to happen. It's a closed, stable time loop.
Oh, you mean like how what was it, Hermione threw that rock in movie 3 to warn Harry, and Harry realized, oh, it was Hermione the one that threw it?
Yeah, it's basically, if you look at it from the way the movie was going, they were doing a thing, and then a rock hit something and caught their attention. Then, when the ones that we were watching got to that point where they used the time turner and went back to that, they realized that the thing that made the noise, well, they don't really realize it, but pretty much from our perspective, we realize that they're the ones that caused the noise that caught their attention in the first place, because they're the ones that threw the rock, because they had gone back in time and caused it to happen. It's pretty much a stable time loop. The problem with the cursed child is that not only does it not seem to create a stable time loop, it also apparently has this BS where if you travel back, if you travel back in time, basically nothing happens to you. You just travel back in time. You go back to a specific point in time. Whereas, if I remember correctly, the original time turners only allow you to go back so far, and I don't think they allow you to go back further than when you were born, if they can even do that. But this one allows you to basically just time travel to whenever. But then, when you go back to the time that you're originally from, you age up for whatever fucking reason.
What?
Which is completely asinine. Because it makes no sense that you age up, but you don't age down if you go back. It just does not make any sense to me. And it's like, they went back and they did something, and like, the vampire dude from the Twilight movies, Diggory, was it Cedric Diggory or something? Was his character? They went back in time and stopped him from dying, and apparently that was enough to make him want to be a Death Eater for some reason.
What?
Yeah, it's very dumb. It is a very dumb and poorly conceived plot.
Oh, that wasn't the cursed child. I thought that was in the tabletop.
No. The tabletop, none of the stuff in Harry Potter actually happened in their world.
Oh.
Harry Potter is a story in and of itself. Their magical British school is a completely separate thing, and none of those people know that the Harry Potter movies exist. They don't know pretty much anything outside of like one or two characters that came from the original, essentially, Muggle world, which is also dumb because apparently Muggle is a slur, despite the fact that they don't know that Harry Potter exists. So it makes me wonder, in their world, if J.K. Rowling just stole concepts from their world to put into her book in their tabletop in-game world, and that's how Harry Potter came to be. But no, I'm talking about the cursed child. Because apparently That was the main thing that made me stop the entire fucking video. And I had to go back and watch it later on. Well, actually, my brother showed me the rest of it after that, but I should have went back and watched the rest of it after we had started it. But pretty much, they make Harry's character a complete asshole. They, for whatever reason, apparently fanfic that fucking Voldemort has sex with Beatrix Lestrange and produces a child.
What?
Yeah. They needed some type of character that tied Voldemort into it for some reason. I don't know why. His entire character arc is done. You don't need him back.
You mean like how in the sequel movie 3 where they tied Rey with Palpatine?
Yes, they didn't need that. They didn't like. They could have Palpatine come back.
To the credit with like what was it, J.J. Abrams. He should have been the director for all three, rather than just I'll just do one and how other directors do 2 and 3. Why did they do that? So the directors, plural directors for movie 2 of the sequel trilogy, ruined it by having that long chase for no apparent reason. Introduced characters that never brought up ever again, or introduced them but never actually introduced them.
Yeah.
And the mission Finn went with the one chick that was again happy she was in Star Wars, got overshadowed and made moot because the fact that they got arrested immediately, and the guy they hired was actually a guy working for the Imperials, blah blah blah. So everything they did on that planet didn't matter. And so, to save it, J.J. Abrams had to do the best we can in movie 3, which, again, if you compare movie 2 and movie 3, I think overall, with some of the Force aspects, I would prefer movie 3, because at the very least in movie 3, they address Finn's Force sensitivity.
I still question how... Like, is he using the Force? Is Palpatine using the Force to pilot all those Star Destroyers, or?
I question is how they were able to hide all those Star Destroyers from both the new Senate and also on Snoke's new Imperial Order, and the fact that I don't know, each laser is able to has the same power as the Death Star, apparently. And again, they tried to save what movie 2 ruined. Movie 1 was a good setup, but they ruined it with movie 2, which again
Oh, I guess Snoke was real. I was like, I don't know why, but I keep thinking that Snoke was like an artificial thing that Palpatine made up for some reason.
Snoke was not intentionally. Snoke wasn't supposed to be a Sith. He was supposed to be only Force sensitive. Like Leia. Leia wasn't supposed to be a Jedi. She was only supposed to be Force sensitive.
Wait, did they make her a Jedi?
Yeah, they made her a Jedi because she quote unquote finished race training, even though Luke was supposed to finish race training.
No, he's too busy being the Joker. Fuck that. He had better things to do. I am the Joker now, and I'm Cocknock. Seriously, kids, go watch. Just look at the screen. Seriously, go watch Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. It's less of a waste of time than this movie. Why hasn't anybody done?
Even Mark Hamill said that the Mark Hamill and the Luke Skywalker in the movie is not his Luke.
Not my Luke. He just walks away. I mean, I you don't watch it. I was gonna say there's like a scene in their like fucking what was it? I think it's Spider-Man 2. I want to say Spider-Man 2. The Spider-Man 2 playthrough, and they got the dude from Evil Dead, Bruce Campbell. They got Bruce Campbell to be like the narrator, and one of the guys on it was like, "Oh yeah, he's always saying something like wacky and stuff like that," and then fucking Psychic Pebbles is just like, yeah, he's just like, "Oh, I got paid a paycheck," and then he went to say something, but he couldn't think of anything to say, and then you just hear Oni lean over and he goes, "Oh, you fucking burned him." Like, I got paid a check for doing a job. That's no, somebody needs to do like a small parody of like Mark Hamill's scene in Star Wars, and then just have the Luke Skywalker character look over and have him voice the Luke Skywalker character and go, "I'm too important for this. Dang it, I was the Joker and Cockknocker. Seriously, kids, go watch Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. You'll appreciate it more than this dreck." I think he'd be on board with letting somebody.
Overall, I don't know what they're thinking about movie 2, especially on how they did Luke. They did Luke dirty. Like his character made a complete 180 compared to what his character is supposed to be.
Yeah. I mean, the worst part about it is that they basically took the I would say steal, but I've had flack before from people that are like, "Well, they own the property, so technically they are not stealing it from that. They own the name, and therefore they can use whatever they want from the extended universe." It's like, then why did they get rid of the extended universe?
I mean,
exactly.
It's not the fact that they got rid of the extended universe. It's more the fact that how they went back and say like, "Oh, we're just doing this as well." It's like, but you said is that part of it? We changed our mind.
Well, no, because they're not even using the original extended universe. They're just making a bunch of stuff up under their own IP and calling it an extended universe. The problem with it is that they basically looked at fans and went, "No, the extended universe is stupid," and then they immediately write a fucking series where the premise of it is that one of the people that Luke trained turned to the dark side, who is related to him, and becomes a fucking like Sith essentially, and they took that from the original extended universe because they had a book series that involved two characters that were related to Luke, who train and become Jedis, and one of them, the boy, which is also Han Solo's son in the books, ends up becoming a Sith, and they basically, it's like his greatest shame. He doesn't become like this like fucking hermit that's like, "Nyeh." He sends his niece to go bring back their family.
Isn't it like a, what was it like it wasn't like a better
story.
Wasn't like it was Han and Leia's that had 3 kids. One became a Sith, one became a Jedi, and one became a bounty hunter. Which the bounty hunter was trained by Boba Fett.
I don't remember that one. If they had a third child, it was younger at one point. Because I remember looking into the books that start the series, and when they start off, they're just basically just Force-sensitive kids before they end up being dropped off at the Jedi Temple to train. So it really only focuses on the twins at the beginning, and they're really the only characters that I kind of remember, to be honest. There probably was a third child, and if there was, I'm just not remembering it.
That's why I heard or saw, because there's actually a YouTuber that went over the extended universe. The reason why I love that one is because the fact that again, when Luke took over and became the new Jedi Order, he basically vetoed some of the old rules from the old order. Like for example, how you have to be very young to be part of Jedi. No, it could be any age to be a Jedi now, and also the part where you have to wear robes and only friends with a lightsaber. No, he allows you to wear any type of armor and also wield a gun. And also he vetoed on how you have to be hermits and not marry. Like, no, you're not to marry. Just keep your emotions in check. That's all.
Yeah, and you don't even have to be part of that one guy's race that was practically dead.
Oh yeah, that was like a Darth Maul's race.
Huh? No, there was a guy in the original, not the original extended universe, but I guess technically that would be. It was a guy that was fighting during the Clone Wars, and he was literally the only Jedi that was allowed to like procreate and have a family and stuff because his species numbers was so low because of some, I don't remember if it was like the Sith attacked their planet.
Hi, Piper.
He literally had to get up here, stupid. What are you doing? Get up here. He literally was forced to have like essentially a harem because there were very few males left on the planet and their numbers were so low that they had to like, they were literally like, you have to do your part for your species. And it's like the Jedis are just telling him to go fuck. That's wild. I've always seen them as like these monk guys that have like zero attachment to anybody, but like legitimately that's wild.
Hi.
He basically was the only one of the original Jedi Order that was allowed to like get down.
I just got here
because they were like, if your species dies, it fucks up the balance somehow. Not sure how. Just go have sex. It was like Yoda. He's like he's secretly into it. He's like, watching them, I am. Force crystal ball. I have. Watch Master so and so get freaky.
Jeez, all right. To make it personal, Piper. Give me a minute.
Better head inside quick before old Danny catches on.
Flexibility.
I wonder if that call box is in. Did he install that for Fallout reasons, or is that
Sounds good.
What, the gate?
No, the little call box in front of the gate. Like, did he install that in front of the gate in IRL, or is that a Fallout thing? No, this is at Boston's on Fenway Park.
You know, I'm not really sure. It might just be a Fallout thing. I still like having that mod that lowers the gate down after this, because literally the gate just stays up the entire time.
Oh yeah. Wanna know when to close it in vanilla?
You might as well just share it. I mean, I'm probably not going to use it because they have a mod, but.
Hold on.
I mean,
always believed in freedom of the press. It's one of the
foundations for the content.
It's on. If you go to the gate, where the gate is, if you go to the roof up there, there's many ways to get up there. Mainly farm or jetpack. If you interact with the little hinges of the gate, and it'll give you the option to close it.
A fine place to come. Spend your money.
It should just close automatically after a specific amount of time, which is what the mod basically does. So it'll like open, and then after a while you'll come back and it'll be closed. Well, then again, I don't really ever go through the front. I kind of just go into the fucking. I just fast travel to the top.
They should make it to where like it'll close at night. On for obvious reasons.
Yep. The most obvious of reasons being that they're super mutants.
Greatest house of cards in the country.
Yes.
Until the wind blows.
The superiest of
Now, was there anything
nice supple
you came
organs,
to our
right
city
for the eating. I mean, studying by being cut out
Trying
of
to find someone. Trying to
misplaced in the stomach.
My son.
My son, Sean. He's less than a year old.
I'm looking for my son. He's kind of an asshole.
Oh, you hear that?
When you saw him last, he was a baby, and he was an asshole.
This isn't the first
My wife and I were going to get super freaky, and he was just like, man, cock-blocked me.
That our security team can't follow
What kind of child cock-blocks his own father?
Diamond City has
I'll show him when he becomes age. I'm going to cock-block him all the time.
You know, by the way, who can help?
A mayor of a great city must know everything.
I'm
sorry, I don't have time for any more questions.
like I said, what was that? What was that saying again? Like, do you know what I'm actually surprised about?
Ridiculous.
Hancock and Mary McDonough are brothers.
Really now?
Yeah, apparently on Hancock is not a pre-war ghoul. He's post-war. He's about the same age as Mary McDonough, roughly.
That part I did know. The part about them being related, I feel like I should know, but I don't think I did know that.
No, yeah, I remember. No, Hancock is the older brother. So what it is, though, like, Hancock did something that caused him to turn to a ghoul. I think it was like some sort of irradiated drug.
Yeah. Yeah, that part tracks. I remember something about that. Good news. I'm not gonna say it because it's spoiler.
You're Sullivan, right?
So, you're that traitor.
But if you know, you know.
Something tells me she's pulled the wool over my eyes again.
Dragon soul.
I didn't mean to lie, officer. It all just happened so fast.
Oh, sure it did. Happened so fast you forgot all about basic human decency. Did your mother ever teach you to be honest? Hey, what's brought you into town anyway? It'd be good to note it down in the logs.
I'm trying to find some.
Shit, it's almost 10. I haven't eaten dinner.
What are you looking for?
Fuck me.
My boy Sean's been kidnapped.
So
He's just a baby.
Oh, look, I'm sorry, but we're under orders not to get involved in missing person cases. There's institute paranoia right
Are you okay?
Yeah, it's fucking Key didn't want to do what I wanted it to do.
I just need a little information, Danny.
It's like, no, you get nothing.
Okay.
It's just...
I can at least point you somewhere. Unofficially. When you get
It's
inside,
not a dog.
go to the back around the market to an alleyway. There's a couple of bright neon signs.
Whew. Alright, I am probably gonna hop off so I can go eat some food.
Alright, same here. After I talk with Danny.
Thanks for your help.
Yeah, well, good luck. Stay out of trouble.
And with that, now we call it. We're here in Diamond City. Woo! And before we enter proper, we'll go and call it. Edward, tell everyone where they can find you.
Twitch.tv/EmeraldTuscan, on Twitter @EmeraldTuscan. I think my YouTube channel's URL is something different, but just look up Emerald Tusk on YouTube. You should be able to find it. It's all one word.
And you can find me here at twitch.tv/KishanSakura. Find me on YouTube at KishanSakura. Find me on Twitter at Kishan_Sakura. You'd like to support my channel and all my endeavors, go ahead and click on my mask. I'll help me so very, very much. Like channel, when I do, go ahead and please give me a follow. I'm only about 9 away from my goal. And also, I'm currently upgrading my computer, which I am putting money into it on a slowly but surely. I'm aiming to fully upgrade before either A, Dawn Trail, the new expansion for 5.14 comes out, or B, before I go on vacation in July, which is so far becoming less and less active. And if you'd like to help with that and expedite it, and go ahead and help with that any way you want, but make sure to take care of yourself first. Anyway, thank you guys for coming. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye!